swivel here. So I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream at the top of my lungs, what's going on? Oh, and I say, what's up, everybody? Can you hear me? Are we live? Have we successfully went live? Seems the countdown is pretty accurate here. There we go. How we doing, chat? You guys having a good Friday so far? Hell yeah. How do I sound? Do I sound alright? Just doing some technical checks before we get started here. We're gonna keep it super chill tonight. I mean, I'm sure that there's a few of you wondering why are we talking about He-Man for the first time in almost 12 years of this channel, or of me being on YouTube. I'll let you know when we actually get started, but as a pre-show apology, I know nothing about He-Man. I've never watched it. I've never even watched the movie. But there's more context that I will get into as to why we're doing this tonight. So just to get it out there, you know, sorry to disappoint you hardcore He-Man fans, if there are any in the chat. I don't know anything about He-Man. I've never watched it. My only knowledge is the meme. Not even the memes, the meme. The one meme. I love that meme. That's like a certified YouTube classic. Real trap shit. So good. I also like Skeletor as a design. I like his voice too. But other than that, I know nothing about He-Man. I'm just stretched right now, chat. Don't mind me. Oh, God, we got a few seconds left. I've got a few seconds to hit you with the can ASMR. Hold on. Ooh. Hell yeah, I'm drinking some Coca-Cola tonight. Let's go. Not sponsored. Alright. Few seconds left, chat. Hope you're ready for a nice, easy-going one. Cheers. All right, then. Okay. The countdown is over. Hopefully we're all settled in. Let me check on the audience count here. 69 is my minimum, you already know. If you've been subscribed for a while, and if you haven't, welcome. Hope you have a good time. I bet there's like a large portion of the audience that's like, it's the Isn't She Lovely guy. And honestly, thank you. Thank you for watching that movie. Alright. We got 93 people. Alright, perfect. Okay, we're gonna get started in a little bit. Oh, okay. We'll just do some more stretches. Alright. I am ready to go whenever. Here we are. I have the peanut! Hey, my name is Javi, and welcome to a Hangout stream. So, tonight, as you saw in the title and the thumbnail, we are going to be opening up this big-ass box. And just to give you an idea, a better idea of how big this thing is, check this. Ah! God damn! What the hell? So, why do I have a large Masters of the Universe box? So, let me give you the background here, and thank you very much for donating. Actually, hold on, before... What the fuck? Sorry if you heard that, that was a weird microphone issue.
Swivel here.
Before we officially get started and I tell you all the background information here, first of all, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Really appreciate you. We're just going to be hanging out tonight. We're going to open that box, which won't take much time at all, and then we're going to hang out. So, before I jump right into it, I just want to say, chat, while I begin my explaining myself, feel free to continue commentating, ask me anything. I'll do my best to interact with you. I'll even bring the monitor here. And I will do my best, right, to interact with at least some of you, huh? However, if you need me to see something, highly recommend that you do donate. Not only does it help the channel, but it also guarantees that I see your comment or question or shitpost, whatever have you. So, an explanation as to why the stream even exists. Also, dig the tank top. Got it for my birthday. Live and learn! Anyway, we're talking about He-Man, not Shadow the Hedgehog. This box, the reason why I have this almost human-sized box, I got it for free. I got it for free from, who does the movie? Who distributes the movie? Is it Paramount? Paramount, right? I don't know. Can someone correct me? I didn't have the details in the email, but the people behind, oh, Amazon, sorry. Cut that Paramount part off. Amazon, the people directly behind the distribution of this film, sent me this box, and they were so nice about it. They were extremely nice about it. They even said that there was a few people on the Mattel team that were fans of my channel, and they even said that I wasn't even obligated to do anything with the box. They just wanted to send me it for fucking, you know, just to be nice. So because they were so nice to me in sending me this box, I want to give them the time of day and open it up on camera here. I even put their hashtag in the title. In my Instagram post, I even tagged them and all of that. So thank you very much, Masters of the Universe, Mattel, Amazon, MGM. Really appreciate the support. Sorry that I haven't seen the movie yet. I do want to, though. But I also don't know anything about He-Man. As I was saying in the waiting screen, I know nothing about He-Man, never grew up with the show. My only knowledge of He-Man is the, hey, yeah. And I like Skeletor as a design and a performance. So that's really my knowledge of He-Man. That's where it goes. So, like I mentioned, we're gonna open up this box. We're gonna see the contents within. Feel free to educate me on Masters of the Universe, because, like I said, I know shit about it. And if this box is this big and does not include a sword, I will cry. There needs to be a goddamn sword in here, right? It's just gonna be the reason. Okay. Without further ado, we're gonna open this up, and then we're gonna hang out. That's another reason why I'm dedicating an entire stream to this box rather than do it at the end of the fail box, which was my original plan. It's because it's an excuse to just get into our live Q&A portion way earlier than normal, because I love to yap. So, let's go ahead and get this party started, huh? How we doing? How are you enjoying your Friday evenings tonight? Yeah, consider this a mini fail box, just without the social media portion. After the one box opening, we're gonna get right into our live Q&A. That's what the stream is basically. Okie dokie. I love you, Jobby. Please have my babies? No. Absolutely not, but thank you for the offer. Huge Masters of the Universe and Skeletor fan here, so I love this. Hell yeah, Thirsty. Big shout out. What the hell? I'm sure the movie's good. It's Travis Knight, right? The director of Bumblebee. Bumblebee was pretty good as well. Yeah, I definitely want to check it out at some point. Ask them about Ram Man. What is Ram Man, Shocks? Also, hi, Shocks. How you doing? Oh, what the hell do we got? Movie itself is so amazing. That's good to hear. I saw the trailer for the movie and I thought it looked really fun. Okay. Oh my god. Here we go. So there's just packing material here. Get that. Interrupt the jobby fucking on the couch. You guys see that? They will forever be fucking. Forever fucking. Funny fucking on the couch. Am I allowed to say that, Mattel? Whatever. The stream is not sponsored. They gave it to me for free, and like I said earlier, they said that I wasn't even obligated to make a video or content about it. But again, thank you, Mattel, for being so nice to me. Okay. Hey, little jobby trivia question. This is not the first time that Mattel has contacted me for content. Can anyone name my previous collab with Mattel? Please and thank you. Separate the newbies from the OGs, huh? Oh my god, it's a whole fucking briefcase. Whoa, it's a chest. It's a whole chest. Swimmel here. Hey! Well, thank you for subscribing, but also, hey! Really appreciate everybody knowing what the hell I was talking about. Yes, dude! Fucking Battle Claw, let's go! Even though that's not exactly one of my favorite videos, it was definitely one of my favorite shoots. Super fun. You know, big shout out, as always, to Omar and Oscar. Actually, big shout out to Oscar for giving me this stupid fucking tank top. I love it. Anyway. Okay, let me put this on the floor so we can lift the chest out of the box here. Yeah. Yeah, damn. That's why this shit's so big. It's a goddamn treasure trove. Oh. Oh. Live and learn. In the air of tomorrow. Can you feel it? Under your mind. What was that? Was that like a Silva Gunner rip or something? This shit's good. Anyway. Oh, get out of here. Fucking bubble wrap. Oh, God, there we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, one of the latches broke off. Okay, both of the latches broke off. Nice. Thanks. Get this. put that in the background there. Here we go. Boom. Masters of the Universe. There we go. We got that logo there. Well, I know Shartimus Prime is a big He-Man fan. God damn, I should have asked him to... Someone tell Shartimus about this. Is he available? Shit. That'd be fun. Anyway. Let's open this up. Whoa! Oh my god! What the hell? This was supposed to open up really smoothly, but it didn't. The box just freaking broke. However, here, give you a good view. Boom! Masters of the Universe. We got some. Huh? What? Some stickers? Nah, it's okay. Don't bother Shartimus. It's fine. I'll tell him later. I'll tell him that I'm sure he got a box. Come on, he had to have gotten a box. If I got a box, he had to get a box because he's actually a fan of He-Man. Looks like a postcard or something. There you go. Of course, we got some action figures. We got Mr. Adam himself. That's his name, right? Try me. Okay. What is this? How does... Oh my god, he has... Oh, he has jerk-off action. Yeah. You swivel to activate his sword swinging movements. Swivel here. Thirsty. That's a good call. Tarzan flashbacks. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh! Hell yeah. That, you know, for like one of these dumb one action figures, the painting and sculpting here is actually pretty good. Look at that. That's like actually really detailed. What the fuck? It looks like the actor too. That's like a weirdly high quality one feature gimmick toy. All right, let's take a look at what else is in here. I actually love this. Like I said, I like Skeletor. I don't even know his story or whatever. I just like his design and I love his voice. He-Man, eat the pizza, He-Man. That's awesome. Oh, and of course, we have Skeletor. I think he does the same thing. It's Jerkin Skeletor. Havoc Staff Attack Skeletor, excuse me. God damn. I'm so stupid. I am fucking mentally cooked. Well, with Jared Leto action, Jerkin Jared Leto. We call him Jerkin Jared Leto. Oh, his arm's a little bit loose. I think his I think he gooned a little bit too hard. Dude, again, painting and sculpting, not bad. Although I wish that the eyes were a little more glowy. I don't think there's a light piping feature or electronic feature, but his eyes look kind of dead. Other than that, I think the figure actually looks pretty cool. I really like these jerking figures. They're great. Jerkin Jared. We call him Little Jerkin Jared. Stupid. Hey. We got a hat. Snapback. That's pretty cool. If you are a He-Man fan, you gotta be rocking this 24/7. Nice. There you go. Nah, I'm not gonna mess with the do. But there you go. Thank you for the hat. Little dark and Darren. Little dark and Darren. You'll grow hair on your... What? What's that from?
You'll grow hair on your eyes, He-Man.
Is that from the pizza video? I forgot. What the... That's so fucking cool. What the fuck? There's an officially branded fucking protein powder. Because everybody's fucking jacked. In the Masters of the Universe franchise, there's an officially branded protein powder. 26 grams of protein, 100 calories per scoop. That's not bad. That's actually really good macros. What the fuck? 100 calories and 26 grams of protein per scoop. Damn. That is actually going to be worked on in this house. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. That is so cool. I've never seen a product placement like this before. That it's so perfect because everybody's fucking jacked. That is awesome.
Gotta get those gains, He-Man. Gotta get those gains, He-Man.
Fuck. That's so cool. Like, honestly, that's probably like the most useful thing in this box for me right now. That's sick. Oh, we got disposable camera. Is it right? Disposable camera. I haven't seen one of these in so long. I didn't even know they make these anymore. Probably to go with like the old school aesthetic. Not sure. But there you go. Oh, I know. Where is the damn sword? Okay, I think this gold part right here is the sword. We're gonna save that for last because that's the thing that I wanted.
Ravage tipped $5.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
To you, Jobby. I don't know a goddamn thing about Masters of the Universe, but always liked the aesthetic of it. Nothing was cooler to me than Battle Cat when I first found out about the franchise. New movie was fun. Reminded me of Transformers 2007.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, talking about Battle Cat, isn't that, I forget in which one, but, didn't David K do, Battle Cat? Was it the 2000, reboot? If so, shout out to David K, as always. Anyway. Looks like we got, Cringer was his, there you go, Cringe Cat. Okay. Oh, we got a poster. That goes hard. Look at that. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Yeah. Check this poster out. Oh, yeah, boy. Super cool. Great image.
Witness how he became He-Man. Ah!
I actually want to check out that 2000X He-Man. That's what you're referring to, right? That one reboot that they did a long time ago. Yeah, there. That's like another thing that I'm slightly familiar with. I remember growing up around the toys for that show, and I really like the designs. Skeletor looks fucking cool in that show. He looks cool in any iteration, TBH. I just like Skeletor, man. It's my favorite He-Man character. Oh, okay. Like some Funko type meme. There we go. You know, let's crack that open. Let's see what we got. Figural bag clip. Collect them all. That is the potential of what to get. I hope I get a Skeletor. Let's see. Let's try it out.
You've fallen for another one of my traps, He-Man. You expected a figure, but it was fentanyl.
Ah! It's, we got Adam. casual Adam. Aw. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that cute? There you go. Alright. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with Adam. Okay. That's that bag. We have everybody's favorite character, Tila, the main character of He-Man, right? That's also something that I'm familiar with. It was that controversy about the Kevin Smith reboot. Never saw it for myself, but I don't know. I wasn't super interested, but apparently she's the main character, so. Tila! Then we got some more action figures there. Very nice. And... oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We've got a tumbler. Not the website, but a cup. They call me the cup. We got something to drink our protein shake out of, chat. That actually looks really cool. The Power of Grayskull. Nice. Oh yeah. Boom. Oh! Someone brought up She-Ra in the chat, and I actually saw the first season of that, what was it? The Princesses of Power? That was another, controversial reboot or whatever. I thought it was okay. It didn't go beyond the first season, but, it was fine for what it was. Children's TV show, or not even a children's TV show, but, It was cute. I like Catra. Kawaii. Alright. Well, there you go. And what else we got? Oh! Shirts! Oh, not shirt. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on. What the fuck? Sorry, chat. Yo! Peep this! Oh my god. That is actually drippy as fuck. What? What? Oh, it's not even pants, it's like a gown. What the oh wait, no, it's pants. What the fuck? Where are the legs? There you go, you have to split them. Dude! I am legitimately gonna wear this around the house. That is so sick. That is so sick! It's even got a pee-pee window. Poke your little Skeletor out of there. Thank you very much! Kamen Rider KFP with 37 months, even in Jobby. I recommend checking out the 2 Money Supermarket He-Man commercials. The Skeletor one is fabulous. I've seen those, and they are indeed fabulous. Okay, so maybe I know a little bit more about He-Man than initially expected, but... yeah, so I guess all of my He-Man knowledge comes from either parodies or memes or just accessory material, not the actual show itself. There it is. There it is. Yeah, those pajama pants, though. Fucking like the protein shake, the pajama pants. Hell yeah, let's fucking go, Mattel. Thank you. We got a shirt. XL. Way too big for me now. Glad to say that. Would have been the perfect size at the beginning of the year. But pretty cool. We got another one. Aw, damn! Damn, I wish this wasn't too big for me. I would rock this shit. Holy peak. Holy peak. That is sick. Wow. That's a great shirt. God damn. I mean, I would assume they sell this at Hot Topic. This looks like a Hot Topic thing. Hey, no hate to Hot Topic. This shit is from Hot Topic. If this is from Hot Topic, I will actually buy this one, but in small. Oh, and before I reveal this final thing, we do have a little bit of a note here. Let's see. Huh? What? What? Oh, okay. So maybe this fucking paper should have been at the top of the box because there's like the whole FTC guideline stuff, yada yada yada. But I already said that I did get this for free from Mattel, so thank you once again, Mattel. Okay. Perfect. Thank you very much. Now, let's get into the last thing in this box. It's this! No, but it's just a pencil topper. Masters! Alright. Let's go, chat. Final thing. Oh, just double checking. Alright, here we go. I have the power! Oh! Let's go! Oh, my nephew's gonna love this. Holy moly. Alright, this is the battery. Are the batteries installed? No. Or maybe they died in transit. I gotta... No, we're gonna get this working, chat. We're gonna get this working. I swear it. God damn it, sorry. I keep kicking my mic cable. Ah! Alright. Let's crack this open and get it working. Why the hell not? Let's just get a good turnaround before I destroy this box forever. All right, dude, that is sick. This is exactly. This is. I honestly thought this was gonna be the only thing that they gave, but they did give me like quite a bit of stuff. So once again, thank you so much for the generosity and again being super nice to me. And of all, you know, if they have any issue with like the inappropriate things that I've said throughout the stream, tough, man. Mattel, this is your second time working with me. How do you not know this by now? So, there we go. Damn, how open child's toy? I don't usually go for this type of stuff. It's gonna be this and that upcoming Matrix of Leadership. Did you guys pre-order that by any chance, or do you guys already have one? I don't know if it's in stores yet, but apparently that one's gonna come out soon, and obviously I bought it because I'm a freak. Because I'm a freak and I have no impulse control. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Oh. I'm gonna become the King of England. Let's go. Oh, I see. It's one of these plastic tab situations. That must mean the batteries are already... Ah! Sorry. Hello. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Hello. Okay. So what? I just... Oh! Dude. That's pretty sick. Sorry, chat. Hello. Testing 1 2 3. Goddamn shit. Ah!
He-Man, eat the pizza, He-Man!
Oh. Alright. Ooh! Damn! What else? When I held aloft my magic sword. Come on, say the thing again. There we go. There we go. Ah! That's pretty sick. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Again, I think my nephew's gonna love it. Would my nephew like the movie? Oh, there's a power switch here? What? What? Is our... Oh! Oh, let's go! Mmm! Sick! Sick! Pretty accurate, too. Come on. There you go. Can we get one that plays What's Up by Four Non-Blondes? Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I say hey. Okay, and that's the off switch. Nice. Well, all right. I mean, that is the conclusion of the unboxing portion. We seem to have got a really nice haul tonight. And you know what? Before we jump right into our hangout portion, let me go ahead and organize the couch like I do for my Failbox streams. Get that beautiful spread going. Let's see. Yeah, tell me what you thought about the stuff in the box. Actually, let me unplug my headphones real quick so I won't be able to catch notifications right now. So if Sally talks, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. But if you are a He-Man fan or a Masters of the Universe fan, or if you watched the movie, what did you guys think of it? And do you recommend it? There you go. God damn. That was actually really fun. I'm telling you, I absolutely love the fact that I get protein. It's so cool. Skeletor branded as well. They already know. They know what I like. Trailer undersold how fun and goofy it is. Nice. Yeah, the trailer did kind of look a bit I don't know, edgy. But I still thought it looked fun. You're telling me it's even goofier than what the trailer presented. That is good news. Haven't seen the movie yet, but I'm honestly disappointed. It's an isekai. You know, I actually am too, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Maybe the movie explains itself, right? It can't just be a straight up isekai. There you go. Also, why the need to make it an isekai in the first place, or to have those elements? Like, I guess they really needed some element of relatability, but why couldn't they just drop us in a goofy flamboyant world? Whatever. I haven't even seen the movie, so I can't say much. The core figures like Tila are very nice. I have He-Man, Man-at-Arms, Skelenite, and Skeletor. Oh shit, actually, since I'm off camera right now, I am going to put these pants on real quick. Hold on. Oh my god, if I changed the cameras, you would see my swivel. You would see my swivel right now. What the oh my god, why are these pants so long? What the hell? Whatever. I'm rocking it. Go ahead and tie it up. Hell yeah, comfy. Ooh. I am embracing the Skeletor drip right now. Yeah, exactly, GoldenEye Fox. He's pulling his swivel out! Oh, dude. I feel so cool right now. I feel so fucking cool right now. I'm wearing a Shadow the Hedgehog tank top and a pair of Skeletor pajama pants now. We are rocking this fit. Drip check. Drip check. Ah. Ah. Dude, fit check. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh. God damn. Thank you so much, Mattel. Again, this is
super
great.
chatted $5.
Having a great time. Yeah. God damn it. We'll have to flatten that poster. I'll use the sword. Does the sword have a name? Is it just the power? Oh, it's Power Sword. Okay, I see the label on the box. The Power Sword. Gotta remember that. Very important information. The hat. Got that postcard. And we got more postcard and stickers. And we got the tumbler. And a little pencil topper. Boom. Beautiful spread. Beautiful spread. 2016 Jobby. If he did a He-Man review. I have the swivel! I had to do it. Easy joke. That would have been a joke that the comments were saying if I didn't make it. Had to get that out of the way. Get that out of my system. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Alright then, chat. So, with that, we're just hanging out. Hello. How you doing? Hope you had a blast watching me open up the He-Man box. That was fun. But again, I got to give you the fit check. This is a better angle for that. Hold on. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, but it's so... it's so fucking long. Is this meant to be like pulled up all the way to my... Hold on. No, it's still super long. What the fuck? Whatever. We'll let it droop. We'll let it hang.
Let it hang, He-Man!
Poke your little... Get your little Skeletor out. Oh, there's a button. Perfect. There you go. God damn it. The hell? The hell? Why did the button fastening? I'm not getting demonetized, aren't I? There you go. It's fine. I'm wearing boxers. You guys have seen worse. Ah. Hell yeah. He's reaching. He's pulling his swivel out. He's pulling his Skeletor out. What the fuck is that comment?
If it don't stink, I don't want it, He-Man!
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh god, I am a happy man. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. I don't know what something about this stream, something about the gift box has got me all giddy for some reason. And I'm wearing a goddamn Shadow the Hedgehog tank top. It's like this, dude. I am wearing like the most childish but also edgiest fit in history, and it's like reconnecting me to my edgy boy roots. I love it. Absolutely love this shit right now. I am having a great time. I am having a great... Don't ruin it! Don't ruin it, Dust45. Don't say... You can't say that. You can't say the spirit of Jared Leto is with us, right? You can't say that. Oh my god. Just need a Heath Ledger Joker article of clothing and its perfect edginess. I know, right? I should just fucking slit my mouth open live on stream. Wait a minute. That's a bit dark. Although I did dress as the Joker for Halloween one year. If you dig through the internet long enough, you might be able to find them. Hello, Joseph Leroy, thank you so much for 29 months. Hey, Jobby, sorry I'm late. I was being a chud on Marvel Rivals Venom Main with my pal, and remember the Peruke Hill review. May it swivel in peace, He-Man. I was about to read that as Amen. He-Man. Caught myself. Also, I saw Jito, the homie Jito in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Jito? Is that actually you, or is that someone impersonating you? Give me a second. Take a look. Okay. It's actual Jito in the chat. What's up, dude? How you doing? Sawadee krap. Sawadee krap nong Jito. I don't know, I'm probably older than you. I'm older than a lot of people. Anyway. Is there a lot of viewers tonight? The hell? Why? Why? You know, I actually expected this stream to be a bit smaller because I didn't understand that a lot of people care about He-Man. What the fuck? Yeah, there's what the fuck? What are you all doing here? What? Hello. Cheers. Cheers to that. Really appreciate you guys. Loving the new hairdo. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Must be a lovely crowd. Apparently. I'm here because you're fun, Jobby. That's all. Thank you very much. Okay. So, like I said, or for anybody just coming in, we're actually done opening up the box, if that's what you came here for. Sorry. But just to give you a look here, that is what we opened up from that accursed chest. Plus, this goddamn pair of pants that I absolutely love. I'm actually gonna wear this almost every day until they get stained. But we're not gonna talk more about that. Thank you! Thank you for continuing to donate and subscribe and all that good stuff. So, because we're done opening up the He-Man box, we're gonna start hanging out, and you go ahead and ask me questions. I'll do my best to answer them. But before we even do that, I am gonna read the donations that we got so far. So thank you very much for your generosity, and if you donate, you won't have to wait too long until I can read them out loud, so just letting you know. Let's have a chill one, chat. I'm gonna be here for a couple of hours, because you already know that your boy can yap for a very long time. Okay. Let me check the donos here. Thank you. Can you continue doing reviews in the Skeletor voice?
No, He-Man!
I don't even know if that's accurate. Like I said, I never watched the show. I've only seen the memes and some clips. I saw like a Skeletor compilation. It was the funniest thing ever. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Eat the pizza, He-Man.
Alright, here we go. Donation time. Nephi the Space Warrior with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, yesterday was my birthday and had a great time. Happy late birthday. Glad to hear it. Now that my birthday obligations are out of the way, I can finally focus on Haya figures and another set of Kaiju Scape. Also, the price of Haya Biolante is ass. Is it really? Yeah, that's right. Haya Toys announced Biolante and Haya Sweep. Let go. Yeah, it's not as bad as the SH Monster. It's nothing. But yes, it is kind of expensive, but what do you expect? It's a bigger figure, a lot more material that's gonna go into it. Could it be cheaper? Yes, but whatever. It's still not Bandai price. And I'm definitely getting it. So, Haya Sweep. Haya Toy Sweep. Oh, we got a little case of donation spam here, but I'll just tally up the total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you for $5. And all of them just say Jobby over and over. Thank you for the money. You will not be getting a refund. I'm bored with $1 through the stream elements. Thank you so much. Hi Jobby, just wanted to wish you a happy birthday week. Thank you so much. My birthday was you're right, it was this week. Wait a minute. Was it this? Hold on. God damn, I am
Swivel
yes.
Here.
My birthday was Monday of this week, but I celebrated my birthday last Saturday, and it was great. We can talk more about it, but had a lot of fun. All the homies were, well, not all the homies, but a lot of the homies were there. Fucking Kellen showed up. My God, it was great. Anyway, let's continue the dono here. You sure got a big present today from the He-Man folks. I'll be coming over to Anime Expo next week and hope to find some good Gunpla / Armored Core Pla / 30mm. I hope your birthday was swiveling. That's one word for it. It was great. It was really, really fun. Had a great time at my birthday party. So that was like the homie birthday party, because I was also celebrating it with my birthday twin, my good friend Jose. But this Sunday, actually, I'm gonna celebrate my birthday with my family. So my mom, my grandma, my dad. Probably not my grandma, but my dad. We're going for Korean barbecue. I'm so excited. I haven't had Korean barbecue in very long, and by very long I mean 2 months. That's way too long to go without Korean barbecue. Thank you so much. Super excited. What is this? Is that a member? Thank you, ZeroIchi0926. Thank you for joining the membership. Really appreciate you. And feel free to use custom emotes. Made them myself, you know. All right. More donations. Mr. W4873 with $2. Thank you. Watch Netflix She-Ra. It's a good Masters of the Universe spinoff. That's the one I was talking about. The Netflix She-Ra spinoff, Princesses of Power. Isn't that what it's called? I saw the first season. I thought it was pretty good. Not enough for me to continue watching, but it was okay, you know. Like I said, I like Cat Ra. Great design. Entrapta is also pretty kawaii. Well, you know, it's not exactly for me, the show. I'm not exactly the target audience, but it was fine. It was inoffensive. 80 in the jar with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, so I just got back from the beach house and now I'm on a cruise ship right now. I'm gonna be gone for 3 days, and when I get back, I'm trying to finish the Gameoverse logos before the fail box. Also, Metal Cardbot Just Playing stream when? I don't know, but stay tuned. There will be a Metal Cardbot stream at some point in the future. And talking about the fail box, chat, most likely next Friday, if Thirsty's available. Speaking of Thirsty just says U2's Kellen in the chat. I know, right? Isn't that cool? Go grab your U2's Kellen Goth. Available now, I think? Yeah. Pretty weird that I'll be able to have a figure version of one of my friends. And I will be putting him in my display case. Alright. Sound Ravage? Okay. That was a $5 donation. I already responded to that. Kamen Rider KFP? I already saw that. Let's see. Paolo Megia F4L. Thank you for $5. Appreciate that. Okie dokie. What the hell? Bomba Clow 69 with $2. We care about you, Jobber. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. That's very nice. That's probably in response to me asking why are you all here if not a lot of people care about He-Man, but he's probably saying we care about you. Thank you. You're all lovely. You're all lovely. PSE with $2.40 through the stream elements. Really appreciate that. What a year it has been. What a inconsistent mood I'm in. Hello, Jobby. Jobby Wonder. Is that what I'm gonna be called now? What have you done, Goose? As someone who saw the movie, it's pretty kid-friendly. We're talking about the He-Man movie now. As someone who saw the He-Man movie, it's pretty kid-friendly. Some fruity jokes and mild swearing only gripe. Fruity? If He-Man is anything, it's fruity as fuck. That cannot be a complaint. That has to be a positive. Anyway, The theater played horror trailers while my little brother was there. Hell yeah. Get traumatized, idiot. Shocks in the chat. Shocks in the chat says, if you had a tiny Kellen, would you torture it? Now it depends, Shocks. Is it a clone or a perfect copy? Anyway, we got the anti-troll. Thank you. We got the anti-troll with $1.99. Thank you very much. We got Mr. Hectas with 39 cents. Do you plan on doing a review on the He-Man movie? I do not. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Kind of excited because Bandai's SMP line of model kits is not only reissuing the Gao Rangers / Power Rangers Wild Force Zords, but they're also making new ones based on content material that never made it into the show. Definitely recommend checking them out. You know, it will probably disappoint you to say that I have some of them already and haven't taken a look at them, but that is a lot of things in my storage. I do quite like those designs, though. Grew up with them. I remember it was either me or my cousin that had that fuck-ass action figure of the Red Ranger that can transform into the Lion Zord. It was so stupid looking. The Lion Zord mode looked alright, but the Ranger mode, I remember looking really, really dumb. So, good memories, good times. Actually, let me look that up. Fuck, you know what? I could just do that. Let's become a React channel right now. Let me look up Red Ranger transforming Wild Force figure. Hold on. Come on. Oh, what? Is this it? It actually doesn't look that bad. Why do I remember it looking like stupider? What the hell? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, I probably can't show this because it's a eBay listing. Someone's address listed. You know, fucking figure it out later. Let's not become a React channel. Let's continue reading donations. Sorry, my brain's all over the place. Not even drinking tonight. Drinking Coke! Anti-troll with $1.99. You look good, Jobby. Have you been working out? Oh no, don't get me started. Don't get me started. The activation phrase. The activation code. I have the power! Yeah, I've been working out. How could you tell? Yeah, we could talk about more of that if you want. If you want more questions about that, you already know. If you've been in my previous streams, you already know I can literally yap for 6 hours about fitness. I'm gonna try not to do that, but if you have any questions, I will be glad to answer. Anti-troll once again with $3 now through the stream elements this time, asking the same question or some additional material here. You look like you've lost weight, looking lean and mean. Thank you. Yes, I have lost weight, gained
Anonymous tipped
some
$5.
muscle. Thank you.
Jobby, big fan since I was 16. I'm now 22. The first video I watched the Ghana Dragon review and have been loving you ever since.
Thank you. What a first one to start with. That's the one with the very scary intro, right? With the Modica Magica music that got copy striked. But yeah, I have been working out and I have lost weight. Let me get you the exact number. Let me flex on you with the numbers here. So I started the year at about 197 to 204 or the last time I weighed in at the doctor, I was like 207. So let's say 207. That was my max weight at the beginning of the year. Right now, I am, well, today I weighed in at 161. So, what? What? Excuse me? 46 pounds? You gotta be kidding me. That cannot be right. What the fuck? Did I actually lose 46 pounds? That's fucking crazy. Excuse me? Wait, no. Okay, let's be a little more conservative with the numbers. So, the first time during my fitness journey that I weighed in, I was 197, right? I was 197, and the average weight of last week was 162. So let's do 160. There you go. 35 pounds. Still. Okay. If we're being conservative with the numbers, 35 pounds, still quite impressive, right? Lost 35 pounds since the beginning of the year, and I'm still on a cut. Not an aggressive cut to be sure, but I still got a bit of fat to get rid of. But, you know, I think I look all right. Okay. We got more donations. We got Rin. Don't ban me, please. Why would I ban you? Rin. With $1. Hey, man, are you into fitness? Kill him. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fitness whole wiener in here. That's good. You don't get banned. You don't get banned. That is worth commending. That is worth a round of applause. Actually, that's nice. That's very good. And he just says, "JK, love you, man, and glad to see your progress." Thank you very much, and I want everybody to see the progress that I've seen, which is why I am willing to talk about it a lot. So, if you have any questions, I am glad to help you out in any way I can. Cobra Commander 817 with $2 bought the Studio Series Ultra Magnus. Love him. Good for you. Congrats. Glad you like it. PSE with 167 through the Stream Elements. Looks like Stream Elements effed me over. What I meant to say was, the only gripe was the scary trailers that my brother had to witness. Also, a good excuse to donate more. Sorry about missing the birthday stream. And of course, happy Pride Month, mother... fuck. Isn't she lovely? Well, yeah, thank you very much for more money. All right. Those are all the donations so far, but like I said, feel free to continue donating. If you donate right now, you won't have to wait long at all for me to read your donation out loud, since they're coming in and I've got direct eyes on the monitor. So let us continue. Let's take it to the chat here. You got any questions for me? Huh? Hey, Jobby, your shirt looks cool. Where'd you get it? So our very own Oscar, he gave it to me for my birthday, at my birthday party. So I absolutely love it. If you like the shirt, you should check out the pants, which I opened up tonight, straight from Mattel. God damn, what the damn, dude. Sorry to flex on you again, but I used to do this gag where I would slap my thighs at the camera. You guys remember that from some previous reviews? But now it's like more rock fucking solid. It's not as jiggly anymore. The fuck, dude. Okay. Anyway. Can you review the Robot Toys B-Drill, aka Waspinator? Yes! I got one for myself, and it should be on its way to me right now. Might even open it up in the fail box, which, like I mentioned earlier, will be next Friday. So, you know, very soon, but it's because the last fail box that we did was late. So, getting right back on track. Fail box next Friday. And on the topic of the fail box, thank you for all of the followers on my social media accounts on every platform. Obviously due to Digital Circus, but we reached over 1,000 followers on Blue Sky. So, like I had mentioned in a previous stream, I'm gonna deal them in. I'm gonna deal them into the fail box. Thirsty, you're gonna have more work cut out for you, but It has to happen. We got over 1,000 followers on Blue Sky. So Blue Sky link is in the description. So there you go. Dust45 says the best part of the movie was when Skeletor said, "It's skelling time!" and Skeletored all over the place. I need to watch this now. It's because your cover is just too dang good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thirsty says finally. Hell yeah. Do you have a Blue Sky, Thirsty? You can link me it later. Are you still interested in doing more voice acting in the future? Not only am I interested, Mallard. Thank you for the question. But I am going to be doing more voice acting in the future. I've already got a few projects lined up. Excuse me, what the fuck? Something got in my eye. Crying about my future prospect. Yeah, I've got more work lined up. You know, one of them that I'm really excited for. Talked about it a few times. Is Vicky the Shotgun Witch, indie animated pilot coming out sometime in the future. Did a recording session with Senor Pelo. Great guy, by the way. And we play a pair of grunts that get killed every episode. So that should be really fun. If the pilot does get picked up for a whole show, we will be dying every episode. It's going to be great. Another one. What's another one that I'm... Can I talk about that? Probably not. I could say that I'm in Rise of Unicron. I won't say as who, but I'm in Rise of Unicron. Bit part. Little part, but yeah, Rise of Unicron. Big shout out. What the fuck? Here. What else? What else am I allowed to talk about? Thank you. Well, stay tuned. I'm gonna read that right now. What in the goddamn? You know what? I can't say anymore. I'm in other stuff that I'm super excited for, and I can't tell you what it is, but you guys are gonna love it. There you go. Rin, with $1 through the stream element, says, on a different note, I got my SH Figure Arts toga yesterday, and she's so precious. Isn't she lovely? Unfortunately, my Mayfex Deadpool is still trapped fighting the National Customs Service. I wish him the best. Toga just playing soon, maybe. I do have her. I'm sure you saw when I opened up that box in one of my fail boxes. Was it the last one? Probably. But yeah, one of these days. Looks like a great figure. Very cute. Thank you. Tired Dreams, welcome to the membership. Really appreciate you. He's gonna be in Transformers too. Oh my god, I wish. Oh yes. Thank you very much, Zane Warner 394 with 199. Are you gonna review the Titan class Grimlock? I think I will. I got a notification recently that figure is on its way to me, and I think I will review it. I also want to review the G Creation Wrath, because as far as I can tell, that's the only Age of Extinction Grimlock that got the dinosaur mode right. It seems like every Age of Extinction Grimlock figure does not ever get the dinosaur mode right. Even this new one coming out. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe it looks better in person. I'm not sure, but we will find out. Also, I'm gonna get another drink. Went through that goddamn Coke Zero. Doesn't even have caffeine in it, and I'm feeling hyped up. What the frick? All right. Soda time. Here, engagement bait, chat. Engagement bait. Coke or 7-Up? Let me know right now. Is anybody even still watching this shit? Oh my god. Over 100 people are. Okay. 7-Up for Coke. I do not have Pepsi. I don't have Pepsi! You're tearing me apart! I do not have Pepsi, what the hell? Okay, you know what? The Cokes have it. I'm getting another Coke. Oh yeah. Not sponsored. God damn. Next one I drink is gonna be 7-Up though. I'm calling it now. I'm locking it in. I'm loading it in. Maria, sun's out, guns out. Marie. Cheers.
Anonymous tip of $5.
Thank you.
I'm not a fan of the Tadk movie. It had a negative effect on my mental health.
Sorry to hear
but
that.
I love your vocal performance, and like everybody else, I'm looking forward to the full song release.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So, of course, I get this question asked a lot ever since I revealed that I was the singer of Isn't She Lovely in the Digital Circus finale. But the full version, it ain't up to me, all right? It's all in Goose's hands. All I can tell you is that I did record the whole song. There is a full instrumental, but it's not done. That's all I can say. So, you know, it'll be out when it's out. Stop asking. I have no control over it. I am also excited for the full version as much as you guys are. That's all I can say. I didn't know you sang Isn't She Lovely? You were amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. What an honor. What like I mentioned in previous streams, like if I got the chance to talk to Goose again, I would want to ask her, like, why me? Why this chud? Oh, okay. Here's the clarification from Shocks. Not currently working on a full cover. Please, for the love of God, let her rest. Well, there you go. That just confirms it. Shocks has more of a line to Goose than I do, so take his word over mine. So I'll defer to that. Can you take a look at the gut tie Pegasus saber? It's a really interesting and unique combination. I don't know what that is. It's probably something that looks really cool, but probably something that I'm not going to take a look at because it's $400. Am I right or am I right? Anything with gut tie in the goddamn name has got to be $400 to $500. And they always look super cool. But god damn it. It's all from franchises that I just don't care about. Case in point, Dankuga. I have way too much Dankuga stuff nowadays. Super cool, combining robot franchise. Really great designs, and I have so much merch, but I gotta stop. I gotta cut myself off. I am spending way too much money on super robot franchises that I do not care about. So, appreciate the recommendation, but that's gonna be a no from me for my own financial health. Is the next build stream another Blocky's Ava? That it's possible, because I do have the awakened version of Ava Unit 1, so that would be really fun to build. It would be very similar. I mean, it would be pretty much identical to the build that I already did. But you know what? It's a good excuse to just hang out and yap. I mean, that's what this stream was. That's what the He-Man box was. This is an excuse just for me to, end it quickly and then do live Q&A. Robot Toys Waspinator, when? I don't have it. I don't have it yet, okay? It's on its way to me, but I don't know when it will arrive, probably in a week or two. And even then, I kind of have, I want to say, the next 2 months of reviews already lined up, ready to go. I'm really delving deep into my backlog. I'm digging in my backlog, twin. So, there's going to be a lot of stuff, a lot of figures that were older that I said I was going to review a long time ago. But I'm finally going to review them now. So, an example of that would be a lot of my Pacific Rim stuff. That's going to get reviewed next month. Oh, God. That's something that I should have said at the beginning before we opened up the box, even. So, having a little bit of a hiccup when it comes to tomorrow's review. If you were paying attention last week, I did say that there was going to be a review the next week, right? But it should still be coming out tomorrow. I'm just waiting for sponsorship approval. it happens sometimes. You know, you submit your draft to the sponsor, and you just gotta wait for them to get back to you. This particular sponsor's taking a bit, so either tomorrow or Sunday, the new review's coming out, and that new review is gonna be this guy. Yet another Optimus Prime. Ba-boom, 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 ba-boom. There you go. Hell yeah. And I could tell you as well that review is basically done. Again, just waiting to see if the sponsor approves of the sponsor segment. If they don't, I gotta go back and edit it. Kind of affects the timing of the whole thing. Gotta redo my timestamps. It's not that big of a deal, but once I get that approval, once I get the go-ahead, the review should come out very, very soon after that. So look forward to it. Anyway, we have some more donations here. We've got It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. The goons, you and Palo are gonna be voicing sound like Kenny in early South Park. Well, it's not exactly like Kenny. It's more like red shirts, right? Star Trek red shirts. We're technically playing a bunch of different characters. It's not the same characters that die every episode. It's more like they're like cannon fodder. They're basically the imps from Doom. I mean, Vicky the Shotgun Witch does have a lot of Doom influence, so these grunt characters that are called the Mercs, they're very much like the imps from Doom. So there's a bunch of them. They all have very similar voices, and they die a lot. So that should be a lot of fun to voice. It was already a lot of fun to voice in that recording session that I did. Big shout out to the homie Sky Redden as well, the voice of Ribbit. Did anyone catch that new merch promo that came out today? She did great. But yeah, she's gonna be the titular Vicky the Shotgun Witch. And yeah, great stuff. Anyway, PSE with $1 through the stream elements. RIP Jobby Calf Swivel. What do you mean by that? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. The Calf Swivel is still alive and well. What are you talking about? By the way, do you plan on reviewing figures from White People's Dragon Ball, as they call it? I have a feeling that video could pay next month's rent. I freaking hate that I know what you're referring to. It just proves how online I am. Even though I haven't scrolled through my Twitter homepage in 2 months, I still know what you mean by white man's Dragon Ball. And most likely not. That's invincible, right? White people's Dragon Ball is invincible. I don't think I will be taking a look at any of that, and I'm really not concerned about paying rent at this point. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good financially, if I gotta be honest with you. So, you know, I'm not like a billionaire or anything, or a millionaire, but shit. I feel like I'm at... Shox makes a good point. Or, you know, Shox makes a compelling point, but not exactly true. So Shox says, isn't Dragon Ball already white man's Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball is Mexican people's Invincible. There you go. But yeah. I feel like I'm in a particular financial place that I don't have to continually chase trends, right? So, you know, I'm really taking my time with content. I'm really just talking about whatever I want. This is the reason why I feel comfortable in digging through my backlog rather than reviewing figures that are super brand new. So, I'm chilling. I'm pretty happy with where I am right now. I'm chilling. Rin is saying, can't remember if you saw Edge Runners, but did you see they're making a second season with brand new characters, of course? Yes! To both. I did see Edge Runners, the first season. Very, very good. A bit of a hot take here, but I think Edge Runners is the best thing that Studio Trigger has ever worked on. I mean, I know Kill la Kill will have a special place in my heart. I got Ryuko on my shirt right now. But in terms of like storytelling, and character development, all of that. I think Edge Runners is a leagues beyond TBH animation wise. Oh man, everything. Edge Runners is firing on all cylinders. Definitely peak runners, 100%. So, yeah, there you go. Edge Runners, I love it. Absolutely love Edge Runners. I can't wait to see more. Let's see. Shocks, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. All it took was being written by not Trigger staff. When you're right, you're right.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Okay. So, if we had to quantify best Trigger thing by a project that the in-house staff worked on, I would give it to Gurren Lagann, right? I know that wasn't technically a Trigger show, but a lot of the people who founded Trigger worked on that. It's essentially a Trigger show. It's essentially the first Trigger show, before Trigger even existed. So, like, that creative team could definitely write a story because Gurren Lagann is beautiful. Oh. What a picture. What a picture. Yeah, writing is very hit or miss. That's right, but they can cook with animation, for sure. Anonymous with 169 through the chat says, say Jobby 5 times or I'll report you to YouTube. Come on, you want some of this? You want some of this? YouTube? Huh? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm welcoming the firing squad. You think that gives you power over me? Anyway, thanks for donating. Not cherry Coke, just plain old Coke Zero. Thanks for asking. I should get some cherry Coke though. Little Witch Academia's peak. Yeah, I quite like Little Witch Academia. I love the short that started the whole thing. The show itself, it's due for a rewatch. I watched the show as it was coming out, and I liked it. And obviously, visually masterful. But I can't say I remember it as much. So I just remember Akko, the main character, being a lovable moron. And that's about it. Other than that, I don't remember Little Witch Academia that much. I think the show is good. Yeah, like I said, me too. I do think that the show is good. But I just don't remember it. Ragna Crimson, any comments? Don't know what that is. Prefer Coke or Pepsi? I gotta be honest, I haven't had a Pepsi in a very long time. I can't say. It wouldn't be a fair comparison, but by default, it would be Coke. So, like, what I would have to do is get a can of Pepsi and a can of Coke and just drink them side by side and really analyze the flavors and really critique them. But by default, it's just gonna be Coke. I don't have Pepsi enough times to have an accurate reading of it. Looking good, Jobby. Thank you. Anytime you compliment how I look, you get a complimentary flex. That's the rule. Thank you. You can either pay for one or you could just tell me I look good. Shocks is saying, honestly, Pepsi, but gun to my head, I'd have to take Coke Zero over Pepsi Zero /Max. Mm-hmm. Right. Interesting. We need to confirm this. Thoughts on Absolute Batman and the announcement of an animated series? I have not heard of this. That sounds really cool. Wow. I still haven't read the comic book yet. This whole time, my homie Miguel kept telling me that he was gonna let me borrow it, but I never followed up with him on that, and he fucking forgot saw him at the birthday party too. I should have hounded him for it. But that's cool that they're making an animated series. Very nice. Shox is saying Pepsi Max will kill you. What do you mean by this? Pepsi Man! You should review soda products now. The only soda I drink is 0-calorie soda, so again, it wouldn't be an accurate measurement. I could review 0-calorie, 0-sugar sodas, though. They are not made equally. You know, actually, I'll do that a little bit right now. You got me started here. So, like all of these big brands, Coke, Sprite, Dr. Pepper, 7-Up, even Mountain Dew, all of these big brands, all of their 0-calorie, low-calorie sodas are fucking peak. They're really good. This Coke Zero barely tastes any different from normal Coke. It's awesome. I have Baja Blast in the main house refrigerator. 0 calories. So fucking good. It tastes like the one from Taco Bell. Incredible. Dr. Pepper Zero. Some of the best soda I've ever had. Goddamn. They really got their flavor science down. But there is a particular 0-calorie soda that I do not like, and I have drank it on stream. I got it to try it out because it got good reviews on Amazon, and it was more expensive too, so my stupid financial brain being like, oh, it's more expensive, it must be better. Not sponsored by Zevia, but Zevia is not it. I do not like Zevia. It tastes like artificial sweetener. Unlike this. They're all artificial sweeteners, but this one does not taste as much like it. Zevia tastes like goddamn just pure stevia, really. So it's probably why they call themselves that.
But Gabby, I like the chemicals in my body.
Me too. That's why I'm drinking 0-calorie soda.
Swivel here.
I really don't. Thank you very much. I really don't give a shit about whatever aspartame or cancer-causing chemicals or like. 0-calorie soda has been researched to hell and back. There's so much studies that you could look into that the most negative effect that the supposed negative side effects of aspartame and all of these artificial sweeteners. I'm not even sure if that's how you pronounce it, but all of the supposed negative effects that you can get from this stuff, you have to drink like an insane quantity of 0-calorie soda. You would have to drink like 100, a truck full of cans of the fucking stuff. That essentially, you would die of overconsumption of water before the artificial sweeteners even hurt you. So that's the type of shit that we're talking about. So negligible negative effect when it comes to 0-calorie soda. So especially if you're on a cut, if you're on a diet cutting down, this will absolutely save your life. Consequence free. TBH. So yeah, that's why Zevia tastes like ass. That's why it's more expensive, because it's supposedly more organic and less chemicals. It's all fucking artificial sweeteners, and artificial sweeteners don't even fucking kill you, so whatever, dude. Also, you shouldn't be drinking a lot of soda in general because of the acidic qualities of the teeth, but it's not because it's gonna give you cancer. Why are we so concerned about cancer? Cancer will happen to you whether or not you try to prevent it, unfortunately. That's just the truth of it. People are so worried about cancer when they should be worried about excess body fat, all right? You're 40% body fat and you're worried about cancer. Come on. Anyway, we have Anonymous. Why am I never comfortable saying Anon? Why does that sound so weird to me? I know that's like a typical internet phrase to call people Anon, or like a 4chan thing from back then, but no, Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Real talk. super happy that you got accepted into all these roles and are gaining the success that you deserve. It's also good to see your music side thriving. Thank you very much. It's been a blessing for sure. Only concern is with all these new followers, do you think your 2020s videos would cause drama? Absolutely, and I don't give a shit. The guy who sang Isn't She Lovely in Digital Circus is problematic media? Yes. Yes, and I always have been, and I always will be. So, accept that now, or forever hold your peace. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, alright? We don't do sugar here. We do not do sugar here on this channel. I am problematic media. Leave while you still can. What is this? Been watching you since 2014 and I'm ecstatic to have seen how far you've come. It's absolutely crazy. Keep on going, bro. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. You see, like, I really appreciate people that can accept my problematic past and my problematic present. So really appreciate everybody, the true ones here. Thank you. Anno Hittori. That didn't age well. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Hey, talking about that whole thing, it is so funny. I brought this up before, but it is so absolute comedic genius that even after the video that I posted of me singing Isn't She Lovely from the Digital Circus finale, there are still people calling me white. Some people, very small percentage of people, by the way, but I can't help but notice, desperately want me to be white. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm not white, okay? I'm not white. I'm very sorry that I'm not white, alright? Like, there's a video of me. Like, do I look white with my glasses on or something? Like, under the video of me singing the song with the fucking glasses, people are still calling me white. Do I look white? I look like fucking Gangnam Style, dude. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Crazy. Absolutely crazy, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Who cares? I just think it's funny, but just to share with you the state of some people. Some people are just cooked, and you cannot help them. Anyway. Useless Churro is saying, where can I submit fan art? You can do so either through Twitter, Blue Sky now, or the YouTube community tab. So if you go to my main channel, link in the description, by the way, go to the main channel, you click on community, you'll be able to submit anything there. Use that hashtag Failbox, tag Thirsty for Chicken, and you could be featured on the Failbox stream. I would love to see it. Love to see fan art. Absolutely. Oh my god. People are quoting me now. No, don't clip that. Cut that out. I'm sorry I'm not white. Jobby 2026. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Spartan Weaver YT in the chat saying, are you going to be making more cinematic debuts with both music and potentially as actors after the Amazing Digital Circus The Last Act, if that's possible? Can't wait, honestly, like seriously, man. I don't know about cinematic debuts, but I am going to be in, I'm going to pop up in a few projects in the future, so look out for them. You'll know it when you see it, because I will let everybody know. For sure. That's a good quote. I look like fucking Gangnam Style, that's right.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Bomba Klaus 69 with $2 says, Jobber, tell everyone you already covered the song. That's another thing that is insane. I doubt that Goose even knew about this, but 9 years ago, I believe. Oh yeah, in fucking 2017, right? In 2017, I covered Isn't She Lovely on this channel. You can look it up right now. There is a Isn't She Lovely Jobby the song from 2017. Fucking crazy. What a coincidence. Oda level foreshadowing is what I said. I put it in the comment section of that video. Crazy.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Thank you.
Oh yes.
Zane Warner 394 with 199 says, is the PO box open? I made Lego Transformers for you. Thank you very much, but the PO box has been closed for a very long time. Riley Welsh 8973 with 199 says, any future collabs with David K? Not anytime soon, but potentially in the future. We are on good terms, if that's also what you were wondering. I love David, and I hope to properly hang out with him one of these days. You planning on picking up the new Star Fox game? No, I don't even think I have the system for it. Isn't it a Switch 2 exclusive? I've only got the Switch 1. Never picked up a Switch 2. Oh wow. Black Draco 39 says, the funny bit is that 2017 cover was recommended to me after watching the Digital Circus finale, and I've been watching you since 2019. That is fucking crazy. What a coincidence, man. Insane. Hey! Oh shit. Oh yeah. Cheeto? With $1 through the stream elements? Thanks. Hey Jobby, hope you're doing well and hope you had a great B-Day. I did. You know, I could talk a little bit more about that. Not, you know, in broad strokes, not to dox everybody, but I'll talk about that in a bit. Congrats on the Digital Circus success, and hope it opens even more doors to interesting projects. I'm still grinding in the Kian Carlisle TFA mines as we speak. The stream is good background noise. Hell yeah. And thank you very much, Jeetdo, for your support and your beautiful artwork. Go check out Jeetdo on Twitter if you have not, or Instagram or Blue Sky. I'm not sure exactly your entire social media profile, but Twitter is where I know you from. And what an artist. What a beast. Honestly, Jeetdo, not to glaze you too much, but you are legitimately one of the best artists that I've seen online. Your art has such like a sense of life, vitality, dynamism. It's so fun to look at. Also, he likes fat bitches. But big shout out. Thank you very much. And good luck to Kian Carlisle. I can't wait for that comic dub to come out. That's another thing that, you know, I may or may not be a part of. Birthday party. Yeah, birthday party. So last weekend, I had a big old birthday bash. It was a double birthday with my homie Jose. I love Jose. He's one of my best friends. And, yeah, it was great. A lot of people. The owner of my favorite brewery came over, and he brought a whole freaking wagon full of beer. It was incredible. Big shout out to Bottle Logic in Anaheim, by the way. I love that place. Their beer is absolutely goated. Thank you very much. Let me finish this thought here. Bottle Logic in Anaheim. If you like beer, definitely try that place. I gotta be honest with you. During this diet, I've kind of fallen out of love with beer. You know, every other stream back then, I would be drinking a beer, right? But I haven't really drank beer in like that in that long. But Bottle Logic is still a beer that I would drink, even in a cut. So he brought a lot of it. Yeah, shout out to Brandon Buckner, the owner of Bottle Logic, for coming to my place and having a good time with us doing karaoke. It was awesome. I love you, and I love your beer. So thank you. Yeah, talking about 2017, that's how long I've been going to Bottle Logic, since 2017, late 2016, I believe. Crazy. And then all of a sudden, he's at my house. Insane. Hey, Rat was there. Stinky Blue Rat. Always lovely to have him. He's great. Really funny dude. Really nice guy. You know, you might not be able to tell from his content, but he is not a streaming degenerate. He is a very kind, gentle soul who also happens to be a streaming degenerate. But that's not all he is. He's also a kind, gentle soul. So, big shout out to him for coming to my birthday party. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Shocks was on the treadmill, but yeah, Jito mentioned. Exactly, he just donated right now. Yeah, big shout out to Jito. I love him. Yeah, big shout out to Cheeto as well. I don't know if he's watching tonight, but it was always nice to see you as well. Like I had mentioned earlier, fucking Callan came over for a little bit, popped in, gave me a gift. He gave... What the hell did he give me? He gave me like a one of those Blockies Transformers model kits. Another one. Really appreciate that. So yeah. And he fucking tore it up in karaoke too. It was awesome. Yeah, the party was great. The party was super fun. He did not give me more of his honey, unfortunately. I gotta buy that for myself. Yeah, because so apparently he got that honey straight from Hawaii. And they might have it at Whole Foods. I'll just have to check. But if not at Whole Foods, I'll probably have to get it imported from Hawaii. So, there you go. He did not give me more of his honey, though. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm just inhaling these things. Jesus. Jobby is Unk now? Dude, I've been Unk. I have been Unk this entire time. Even when I started the goddamn YouTube channel, I was probably considered Unk compared to the majority of my audience. So I started my channel. Hey, you know, memes aside, right? Like, I usually meme up my age saying, like, oh, I'm 57 or I'm 84 or whatever. But memes aside, I started my channel when I was like 21, I believe. Actually, let me do the math real quick. What the fuck? Hold on. 20. I was 20 years old. Thank you.
Super chatted $5. Sup, Jobby. Is MGP style Jin Optimus worth getting as a first masterpiece figure?
If you can afford it, yeah. It's good. It's a good one. It's a really good one. I quite like it. Yeah, Unktron. Or Unkron trilogy, oh my god. Transformers Armada, fuck. Everyone's favorite. Transformers Energon, fuck, everyone's favorite. But yeah, I would have been 20 back then, and since my birthday passed, I am now 32. Yahoo! Two steps into my 30s. Let's fucking go. But you know, that's not that old, right? It's not that old. And honestly, I've kind of it could have been a lot worse if I hadn't done this shit. It could have been a lot worse. 32. So there you go. Get fit, guys. Not just for the aesthetics, but for the health benefits, and it's gonna take you to old age. Let me tell you. Hell yeah. Oh, let's fucking go, Shocks. Keep it going. Let's keep it going. 201. Hell yeah. Now, Shocks, can I ask you if you're willing to answer? Is this a weight that you haven't seen in like a long time? Because that is a great feeling. Some people see it as a bad thing for some reason, where it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm getting to the weight that I was in high school. Like, dude, that's a flex. That's a fucking flex. Like, I can say that right now, where I'm, like I mentioned earlier, I'm at around 162 pounds. That is around where I was in high school. So, I mean, for my height, I'm still overweight, but a little bit overweight. Rather than obese that I was at the beginning of the year. So, crazy. Oh, man. Holy moly, Rin says, I was 15 yesterday, now I'm 25. Time flies. Time does fly. Time is gonna pass, regardless of what? Regardless of whether or not you put the work in, time will pass. So do you wanna get better as you age, or do you wanna get worse? That is the question. That's alright, Shocks. It's alright if you don't remember your exact weight landmarks. What does matter is that you're at a lighter weight than you were a month ago, or even if you were a lighter weight than you were a week ago. That's what really matters. So I'm really happy to hear that you are making continual progress. That's awesome. Tricep flex. little bit right there. You go. Little bit. Okay. Grimlocker Soundwave. Damn. That's hard. That's cold. That's a cold question, but I think I gotta go with Soundwave. As much as I love dinosaurs, I think Soundwave just has more aura. Goddamn. Soundwave superior. I do not have abs or pecs, unfortunately. So just to give you an idea, I'm at 162 right now. I was a little heavier in my Swivelman video. In my Swivelman video, I was probably like 170, approaching 180. In my Happiness is a Warm Gun, the Masterpiece 36, MP36 Megatron, Masterpiece Megatron, that review, I would have been around 160, 150 something, 160. That would have been my weight. So unfortunately, Chad, I have always been a bit weight conscious. It's just the environment that I grew up in. Everyone continually calling me fat, even though I wasn't even that fat. But then I actually did get fat, and it's like, okay, now it's just like a boy cried wolf situation, right? Am I fat or not? But anyway, during that time, I was about 160. So I am around that weight right now. So I have, in terms of weight, I have traveled back in time all the way to 2016, Jobby. My face even looks similar. So, very happy about that. But unlike how I was back then, I do have some muscle now, so that's really nice. But on the topic of abs and pecs, I never had abs and pecs. That is actually one of my body goal, or that is my body goal. All right, TBH. If I gotta come clean with you, right? That is my body goal. I want abs and pecs because never, ever, ever in my life have I ever seen that. But I know what I must do, and I'm gonna do it. So, there you go. I do not have them yet. It's coming in, like my chest is coming in, but I still got a bit of titty. And I got a bit of belly. Like when I stand up, you can't really see it, but then if I bend down, gravity kind of pulls down. You know, I got quite a bit. And on the BMI scale, you know, I am considered overweight. Like I said, not a lot, little bit overweight. So there you go. I know what I must do, and I am going to do it. So wish me luck. Wish me luck. Happy birthday, Salva Mommy. What does that even... Who's Salva Mommy? Oh, okay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I just saw that request for a birthday wish. Jobby, have you seen Gundam G-Quox yet? I got the high grade a few days ago and it feels like an actual figure than a model kit. I have not seen it. Sorry. Seed4212, you have missed. I have the power. We are long past that. We are just hanging out and yapping, which is my favorite thing to do, TBH. And honestly, at some point in my streaming future, I will have no excuse. I will have no, like, additional thing that I would do. I'll probably just straight up do hangout streams like this. Just start off and be like, okay, ask me questions. Because this is my favorite thing to do, honestly. I just like talking. I just like talking to you guys. Because I gotta be honest, you might not know it, but like in real life, I am not that talkative. I don't usually yap in my day-to-day life. I usually keep things close to my chest. But on stream, goddamn, I have an excuse. I have an excuse to just word vomit all over you. And apparently you guys like it, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Shocks is saying video game stream. Yes, we can also do that. Also would be a good excuse to hang out and yap as well. I keep saying golf, but I am also very excited for the new Godzilla game. I really want to play that. Really want to play that. Jacques Kinov says, hey Jobby, do you use wax to do your hair? Yes, I do. Or it's a pomade. I guess pomade is a type of wax, right? It's a Uppercut brand pomade. Really good stuff. And I also hairspray it as well. Was it Tresemme hairspray? There you go. What, you trying to looks max? Huh? Trying to looks max? What about the new Gundam game that's coming out in Movember? Is that like the hero shooter? I don't know. I don't think I've heard about it. You'll be the only one playing it while everyone else is on GTA 6. You can have GTA 6. I don't give a shit. I want my Godzilla game. God damn it. You ever eat protein bars or gulp protein drinks during a workouts? No. No, I do not. I barely even drink water during my workouts because for me, like, it takes a while to digest shit. So I don't want to be, like, throwing up while I'm working out. I train pretty hard. Not gonna lie to you. Gonna be completely honest. I train pretty freaking hard. So if I like drink during a workout, that's coming right back up. Like on my squats, like, no, I wouldn't be able to. But I do have a protein shake right before. I give it a minute. I give it like 10 minutes for it to settle, and then I go right into my workout. But I never drink or eat during my workout. Exactly, Shocks. And I don't even care for GTA. Me neither. TBH. It's such a classic to so many people, but like I never really played it growing up, so. Sorry. Oh, Shiftless Life is saying you said you lift 3 times over how long though? 3 times a week. I do upper body on Monday, lower body on Monday, upper body on Tuesday, rest day on Wednesday, and then on Thursday I do full body. I think going into next month though, I'm just gonna make all 3 of my workouts full body. I think I could handle it. So 3 full body workouts. I think that's what I'm gonna do going forward. And each session is around 45 minutes to an hour long. Not that long at all. It really just what really matters when it comes to working out is that you push yourself hard enough. So yeah. Yeah, what else can I say? Comment Child says, why are you so powerful when you lock in?
$5.
Hold that thought. Great question.
You have been an inspiration for me since I was in middle school. I'm 21 RN. Honestly, you've helped me out when I was 245 pounds and now I am 190.
Oh my god. Congrats, man. I mean, I never really talked about fitness back in the day. I didn't give a shit, but I'm glad for your weight loss. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Good for you. Anyway, why am I so powerful when I lock in? Look, it ain't just me. You could be as powerful, if not stronger, than me if you lock in as well. So I'm saying it's not a unique thing. It's not a special thing. I'm not built different. I don't have special genetics as far as I know. It really is my belief that anybody can do this. Sure, for some people it might be harder due to pre-existing conditions, but it's possible for everybody. It might be harder for some people, but it's possible for everybody. How long do I rest between sets? 2 minutes to 3 minutes. You really want to rest as long as you need to. I've heard some people even taking 5-minute rest between sets. Whatever allows you to push as hard as you possibly can going into the next set. But that also doesn't mean that you want to rest for like an hour and wait for your heart rate to go back to normal, because that will just like kill your momentum, in my opinion. So I think 3 minutes is the sweet spot. 3 minutes between sets, and then you'll be good to go for the next set. And something that, if you're into lifting right now, currently, if you're not into lifting, I should say, this probably will not make sense to you, but for those of you who are currently getting into lifting, this is something that you should keep in mind, because it was really fucking with me when I first started. It is okay to have a rep drop-off between sets. Some people have it in their minds that if I'm gonna do a set with 10 reps, 3 sets of 10 reps, I have to do 10 on each set. Not true. Not true. So what a whole exercise could look like is, first set, you do 10 reps, and that 10th rep is a fucking grinder, right? I did bicep curls with 20 pounds, and I did 9 reps for that. Very happy with myself. That's my new PR. I fucking, the 9th rep was like, fuck. Halfway through, I didn't think I was gonna make it, but I just got it in. You want your last rep to look like that, essentially, on every set. But you do a set of 10, last rep looks like that, you rest for 3 minutes, and then you go into your second set. It's okay if you don't do 10 sets again. It's okay if you don't do 10 reps again. You can do 8 reps. As long as that last rep, as long as those last few reps are fucking grinders, that's what you want. That's what you use to stimulate growth. That's all it is. And because of that, that means you could actually get away with doing a lot less work than you think. There's no reason to be spending over an hour in the gym, or in your home gym, wherever you work out. I don't work out at the gym. I work out right the fuck here. So yeah, you don't have to be spending too long, but you do want to push. You do want to push as hard as you can. Goddamn, you got me going. Talking about working out and fitness. So if you have any more questions, please feel free. I've got plenty of time. But I do need to read some donations here. Zero Ichi 0926 with 369. Thank you very much. I'm down around 24 pounds from early May and counting down. Let's keep it going, Jobby. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it grinding. But I do want to emphasize, though, weight loss is actually not the goal. Fat loss is the goal. So in order to make sure that the weight you're losing is fat and not muscle, this is where lifting comes in. There you go. Because if you only focus on just pure weight loss, a lot of the weight that you're going to be losing is muscle and water. And at the end of your weight loss journey, you're going to look shriveled up. You're going to look like you took Ozempic. I'm sorry, no shame to people who use Ozempic, but for most people that do, most famous people that do, they're not on a proper program, which is why they look all shriveled up like that. So you want to be focusing on preserving your muscle. You don't even have to be focusing on gaining muscle. You just want to preserve that shit. So resistance training. is what I recommend while dieting down. Resistance training. That could either be dumbbells, that could be cables, that could be resistance bands, right? It doesn't have to be weights. But anything that challenges, that puts your muscles under some sort of tension, under some sort of load. And at the same time, you want to be, of course, eating in a calorie deficit, yada, yada, yada. So best of luck to everybody trying to lose weight, but you want to lose the right kind of weight. So, because if you lose a lot of muscle and a lot of water, that's not good for your health. Not only does it affect your aesthetics, it's not good for your health. That's the most important thing. I should have said that first. Aesthetics is not the most important thing. It's your health. Muscle is good for your health. It's good for your joints. It burns calories at rest. Yeah, preserve your muscle, guys. And eat protein. Up your protein intake. So says Skeletor.
Eat my protein, He-Man! 26 grams per scoop, with only 100 calories.
Protein, guys. Oh my god. You guys need protein. And you don't even need that much. You know, a common fitness myth is that you need 1 gram of protein per pound of body weight. Not even true. So if you currently weigh like I was gonna say 400 pounds. I mean, although I'm sure some of you do. No shame. It just means you gotta work a little harder. But you don't have to eat 400 grams of protein. Take your body weight in pounds, multiply it by 0.7 or 0.8. That's your minimum. There you go. If you eat more, great, but that's your minimum. It's not that hard to get your protein intake in. Some chicken, a Big Mac. A Big Mac will get you some decent protein. Yeah, we have a protein. People have protein deficiency. Even if you're not trying to, get gains or anything, protein's just good in general. It's just good for you. So eat more protein. Anyway.
Skyworks tipped $5.
Thank you.
Hey, loved your cover of Stevie Wonder Inst She Lovely song. Keep finding myself humming to it. Love your work. Stay amazing, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Where was I? There we go. Bomba Clow 69 with $2. Lots of us grew up on your videos, Jobber. We love you. Thank you very much for your long-time support. And again, I would not have found the success. I wouldn't have stumbled upon the success that I have if it weren't for a lot of you long-time supporters. So really, thank you for everything. Really appreciate you. Let's see. Ray with $1 through the stream element says, creatine really helps out. It helps with recovery and weight loss since it helps muscle development. You don't gotta tell me twice. Wait, hold on.
Swivel here.
Creatine does help, right? So this is what I use. This is the brand I use on Amazon. I just do 5 grams of creatine every day. Every morning I put in my protein shake. However, not necessary. Not necessary. No supplement. 0 supplements are necessary for fat loss. The only thing that's necessary for fat loss is a calorie deficit. That's all there is to it. Calorie deficit, high protein, lift weights, or resistance training. That's really the holy trinity of healthy, sustainable fat loss. Is slight calorie deficit, by the way. You don't want to be cutting your calories in half. Hell no. Slight calorie deficit, high protein, resistance training. This, not necessary. You can take it. It does help, but very minimally. You don't need it. Shit, you don't even need protein powder. You just need to eat more protein in food. There's a lot of food with way more protein than this protein powder. Salmon is a good example. Chicken breast, chicken titties, another great example of a very high protein source. Like, yeah, man. Not necessary, but yes, it can help. Small Peepee, aka No Name, through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, I missed the stream. Oh, I missed that one, but I'm gonna read that in a bit. Let me read this one first, sorry. I did get my first transforming Transformer, which is Studio Series War for Cybertron, the video game, not the Netflix show, Thundercracker, and he's not bad. I do like him, but the jet mode is kind of bad. That's a shame. I mean, the jet mode in the video game is kind of not the best in general. Sucks that the figure couldn't even capture the video game likeness, I guess. Thank you very much. I'm bored with $1 through the stream elements. Yo, Jobs, I'm currently around 5'11 and weighing around 195 to 200. Do you feel this should be an average I can work with, or should I start changing up my schedule to shave down the pounds? Thanks in advance. Honestly, so let me first input your information into this calorie calculator. So according to the BMI chart, what does this say? I guess your age doesn't really matter. I'll just put you as 30 years old. Doesn't super matter when it comes to this. Let me just put 195. I'm assuming this would be like your BMI would be what? Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess you're classified as overweight. But this was the point that I was going to make by inputting your information into the BMI. So for 90% of people, I would say the BMI is a good metric to work off of. But obviously, it does not tell the whole story. BMI does not account for muscle mass. But because the majority of people don't have a significant amount of muscle mass, we can safely assume that a lot of people's weights is coming from fat. So according to my brief research here, your weight is considered overweight. So you can stand to lose some. But that doesn't mean that even if you reach a normal, quote unquote, body weight, doesn't exactly mean that you're gonna be where you want to be in terms of your physique, in terms of your health even. So really, what it comes down to, the best metric for your health at the end of the day is, go to your doctor, get your blood work done. If he tells you you're healthy, you're probably good. If you feel okay, then you're probably fine. But again, BMI is a good starting point to work off of. So I would say that it is like 90% likely that you should cut down to a healthy BMI. But even then, even if you stop your cut before reaching a healthy or normal BMI, you might already be good. So I guess that would be my recommendation. Not a doctor, obviously, not a health professional, but cut down and see if you feel any better. If you do, keep going. If you don't, if you're good where you cut, go ahead and stop. That's really what it comes down to. That was a really rambly answer, but if I had to sum that all up, lose weight. Lose weight and see how you feel. There. Lose weight, try to lose weight and see how you feel. And if you don't know how to lose weight, well, that's what I'm here for right now. So you can go ahead and ask how I did it. It's very achievable, very sustainable. I will give you the information for free. I'm not selling you anything. All right.
Swivel here.
Oh, I was looking for more donations and they just popped up. Vic Pow with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, hope you're doing well and just asking on when's the next fail box so I can force myself to finish a drawing for you. Also earlier when you made that He-Man Gaines joke, I also made the same joke. Fuck yeah. Great minds think alike. Next fail box next week. Next Friday. Look forward to it. I accidentally pushed the link in the description button, but that's just the links to my social media, so go ahead and check that out. I'm glad that you think that it's informative. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to communicate the information that I have because I have so much fitness, weight loss information. I also need to clarify that I'm not even exactly where I want to be, but I think I've done pretty good for myself. I think I've done pretty good for myself compared to where I was at the beginning of the year. So 6 months. Yeah, today, in fact, marks the 6 month mark. I've been doing this for 6 months, and I have not hated my life at all. I haven't suffered. I haven't felt extremely hungry or extremely restrictive, and I've made this much progress. So ask me how I did it. I would love to tell you. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, you've probably answered this before, but have you previously tried to lose weight and failed? If so, what were the ineffective methods you tried? That is a beautiful fucking question. Really valuable question as well, because I'm sure a lot of people have gone through these same struggles. Yes, the first part of your question, absolutely, I have tried to lose weight and failed horribly. Even going so far, I've never said this in public before, but I'm telling you now, even going so far as to hire a personal trainer. I was like at the peak of my YouTube wealth, and I hired a personal trainer because that's how a lot of people think. Oh, I'm gonna make a lot of money so that I can just hire a trainer, hire a dietitian, and then they'll just get me fit. They did not. Not gonna name any names, but this dude was kind of useless. He did not tell me the information that I needed to know. Not once did they mention a calorie deficit. Not once did they mention training very close to failure. They just told me, do this workout program, and that's it. No sense of progression, no sense of anything, really. Just trying to gatekeep the actual information so that I continue paying them for like a month or two. So I quit. I fired that personal trainer after like a month because I wasn't getting anywhere. And from there, my weight gain began. My many attempts at trying to lose weight. So let's get into some of those attempts. Thank you. And on that topic of the subscription alert, during that time of Swivelman, that era of Jobby, which was like 2016, 2017, me and the boys would go out to hike every weekend. And during the week, I would do what most people do when they're fitness minded, a shit ton of cardio. Shit ton of cardio. I'm talking 1 hour, 2 hours on the treadmill, walking for 45 minutes, running for 15 minutes, walking for another 45 minutes, just doing all of this goofy shit, if I gotta be honest with you, moving the most, ending the workout, ending it, sweating and dying and cursing my life, joint pain because I'm like running so hard, and I didn't lose any weight. Well, I'm working so fucking hard, going on hikes, crazy fucking hikes too. We filmed Swivelman at one of the hikes that we went on. It's a great, beautiful hike. I would love to go there again. We also returned there for the Review More Gundam video. Great trail. I love hiking. I would love to go hiking again. You know, nothing against hiking, but
Swivel here.
Thank you. My mistake in trying to lose my weight. With every attempt, the common thread is over-relying on cardio. And nothing against cardio. Cardio is very important. Even now, I do cardio. I just don't make it my entire workout program. So the flawed idea that me, and honestly my friends too, had was if you do a shit ton of cardio, if you walk 5 miles up a mountain, if you do 2 hours on the treadmill, you will burn a certain amount of calories. But guess what? after an intense cardio session, and don't tell me you can't relate to this, because if you tried to lose weight and failed before, there's chances are you bombed the shit out of that treadmill. You worked the shit out of that treadmill. After a very intense cardio session, guess what? You're fucking hungry. So whatever calories that you burned from that treadmill or cardio session, you eat all of it back in one meal, and then some. And that's a really insidious thing too about calorie burning in that context. Your devices, the treadmill, the treadmill screen, your phone, whatever the fuck, none of them can accurately estimate the calories that you burn. It's just not possible. To actually measure how much calories you burn in a day, it takes like a multi-$1,000 process that you gotta pay up the ass for. They put you in a hot box, whatever the fuck. It's called calorimetry or something like that. It is a crazy process that a smartwatch cannot replicate. So what I'm trying to tell you is, stop listening to your devices, stop listening to your treadmill screens when it comes to the calories burned. Really, the only thing that they're useful for is your steps. Your steps, they accurately track that, but calories burned, no, just stop. Stop trying to burn 500 calories on the treadmill and then eating 1,000 calories on your next meal. That's the mistake that I kept falling into. But I had the illusion of hard work, because after every session, I was fucking sweating, fucking tired. The endorphins were releasing because we just got complete intense cardio session. I'm like, whoop! God damn, I'm tired, I'm sweating. I gotta reward myself. I get Panda Express. I get a fucking Subway sandwich. I get chicken and waffles. I think literally after the Swivelman filming session, we got chicken and waffles. So good, by the way. Nothing wrong with chicken and waffles, but goddamn, doing that week by week. Look, you might not gain a bunch of weight in the short term, but over the course of a decade, you become obese, which is exactly what happened to me. During Swivelman, I was like 180 pounds, 170 pounds. Cut to many years later, at the beginning of this year, 2026, I was 197 pounds to 207 pounds. That's what happens. You slowly gain weight. And whatever goofy ass cardio that you're doing is just postponing it. It's delaying it. That's what it's doing. So the answer, the ultimate solution to this is to stop over relying on cardio and just watch what you fucking eat. That was really the red pill that I had to swallow this year. I was so unwilling to count my calories. I was so unwilling to cut back on what I ate. I used exercise, cardio as an excuse to eat the same way that I've always ate. That is the mistake that I made. And I'm assuming that's the mistake that a lot of people make, is that you feel like you burned off a lot of calories, you're fucking sweating, you're dying at the gym, you're dying on the treadmill, and you're like, great, I can continue eating how I have always been. But the truth is, you cannot outrun, outswim, outtrain, outlift, outhike a bad diet. Your diet is going to be 80% to 90% of your results. There's no way that you can work out to burn off all. You can't outrun a bad diet. That's really what it comes down to. So it's a mindset shift, really. You got to stop thinking about working out as burning calories and start thinking of it as building up your body. This is why they call it body building. You're not trying to break down your body, you're trying to build it up while losing your fat. So watch what you eat. Watch what you eat and lift for not even that long. Like I told you, man, 3 times a week, 45-minute to 1-hour sessions. That's all you need. That's all you need. It's not that hard. This is why I've been able to do it for 6 months. It's not that hard. Obviously, I can go even deeper into this topic. Ask me about it. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Destroyer with $1 through the stream element says, never get a trainer, get a gym bro. Exactly. My gym bro is my sister. My sister was the one that got me started on this. She's made a ton of progress as well. We looked fucking great in our red carpet pictures, okay? I'm just gonna say it. Everyone was saying it. We looked really good. We both looked really good. So, yeah. It is great to have someone to keep you in check, to check on your progress, to hold you accountable, that type of thing. But ultimately, it really does come down to yourself, and if you want it that bad, right? You have to. You can have like a gym bro. You can have someone that you're losing fat with, but at the end of the day, you have to maintain. You have to pick up the habits that no one is gonna applaud you for. So even if there's no one around, even if there's no one in the house to be like, oh wow, that looks healthy, you gotta count your calories. You gotta get your you gotta hit your macros. You gotta get your protein in. You gotta hit your numbers, right? You gotta weigh the food. You gotta count. You gotta do all the boring shit. And you just gotta do it for longer than you have ever done. This is the longest that I've ever done something like this. 6 months. 6 months and already, 35 pounds down? I undid a decade of weight gain in 6 months. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. It's possible. It's fucking possible. I am evidence of that. Jesus. I'm so pumped, and I really want it for you guys. I really do. If I can do it, anybody can do it. I'm not special. I'm not special. I'm a fucking chopped chud like everybody else. I mean, I'm decooking myself, but I started as a chopped chud, 100%. Everybody can do it. So ask me about it. Keep asking me about it. I'm ready to give up all of my secrets. Because it's not even a fucking secret. Anyway. You know what? Yeah, Mikey Poopsie Pantsy, yeah. You do want to get addicted to pumping iron. Or not exactly to pumping iron, but you do want to get addicted to the process. I am addicted to counting my calories, to tracking my food, to getting stronger in the gym every week. It is a new addiction. And yeah, that's a great way to put it. That is literally forming a new habit. You know, some people are addicted to fast food. And you know what? Nothing against fast food, but if you eat it every day for every meal over the course of a decade, guess what? You're gonna gain weight. It's not just because you got older. It's because you were eating a lot of calories over a long period of time. That's really all it was. You know, even now to this day, people keep asking me, oh, like, how old are you? You must be really young. Like, oh, wait till you get to my age. Dude, I am your age. I'm fucking 32. You can do it. You can do it, man. All right. We got more donations here. Soren Rose with $1 through the stream elements. Jobby, did you ever own any of the old Transformers 07 movie figures when you were younger? I recently got the OG Dorito Scream, Barricade, and those are such fun figures that newer Hasbro products can't achieve. I also tipped earlier, which you didn't see. Sorry about that. Let me answer your question first because I love this. I actually had the same figure, the original 07 Dorito Scream with the rolling gimmick and spins his gun arms, and with the auto transformation gimmick at the chest. Yeah, it was a fun toy. It was chopped as fuck, but it was really fun. This was before I knew that I could do his voice, by the way. I just liked, for some reason, I had a thing for Dorito Scream. I don't know why. But I did have that figure a long time ago when it came out. Okay, let me check your other dono that I missed. Sorry about that. There we go. Sorry. With $1 Howdy, Jobbert. It's been a couple months since I've tuned in. How you been? Have you seen that -1 Nendoroid Goji that's coming out in the future? It looks so kawaii. And that shadow shirt is totally rad. Also, one last important message. Happy Alright. Yeah. -1 Nendoroid, -1 Nendoroid Goji looks really cute. I should get it. I was like flip-flopping between either getting it or not, but I think I'm gonna get it. I need more -Goji merch. TBH. When is Haya gonna do the Reiwa era? Come on! Come on! Anyway. Destroyer with $1? With an excellent question here. What advice would you give to stay consistent? Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful question. This is the trap that a lot of people fall into, is when they think about starting a fitness journey, they think that they gotta do the most right out the gate. They cut their calories in half. They hit the treadmill for an hour a day. They go lift every day of the week, 7 days a week, right? They cut out carbs. They cut out chips. They cut out burgers. They see certain foods as bad and I shouldn't have them and I'm a piece of shit if I eat them. They do all of this and they don't even last a week. Huh. I wonder why. It's because you made it so that you hate your fucking life. What has kept me in the cut for 6 months is that I still get to enjoy what I like to eat and what I like to drink. I still drink alcohol. I still eat fast food. I still eat pizza. I still eat whatever I want. I'm just tracking that shit now. I still get to eat McDonald's whenever I want. I still have chips. I still have cookies. I still have ice cream. I get to eat whatever the fuck I want, but I just have to count that shit. That's also something too. What the fuck? Hold on. YouTube crashed. The stream didn't crash though, right? That was weird. Anyway. Another mistake that people make is that they try to make their life revolve around fitness, when in reality, you want to try fitting fitness into your life. So, I'm trying to think of like the busiest person that I can think of. You're a father of 2. You have a wife. You have a house. You have a mortgage to pay. You've got work. You have a long ass commute, back and forth. And in that situation, someone like that, overweight most likely, obviously would be like, I just don't have the time. Like, what do you want? Like, what do you expect? Of course I'm gonna get fat. I just don't have the time for my fitness. Well, it's because you're thinking about it all wrong. You have this warped idea of what fitness actually is, when in reality, you just have to do the bare minimum. You really just have to do the bare minimum over a long period of time. What people don't want to hear is that this shit takes time. Like I mentioned, 6 months. I lost 35 pounds in 6 months, and I'm still not where I want to be. I've still got quite a bit of body fat in my midsection. This shit takes time. And for some people with busier lives, with more hectic schedules, and even with pre-existing conditions that might make it harder to lose fat, it'll take longer. But does that mean you're gonna do nothing? Something's better than nothing, guys. Except that it's gonna take a long time regardless of who you are. Even if you had like the best fucking muscle building genetics, you burn calories automatically, you have a great metabolism, whatever the fuck that means. Even if you had like the perfect body for fat loss, it's still gonna take a fuck ton of time. That's really what it comes down to. You gotta do what you can with the life that you have. You don't have to change, you don't have to upend your life for the sake of fitness. But you gotta do something. You gotta do something. which is why I recommend a 3-day workout split, 45-minute sessions. It's not that bad. But if you could only do 15-minute sessions, fucking do that. Fucking do that. Oh, but I can't give up. I can't give up. I can't give up wings. I love wings. My fucking profile picture is of B-dubs or whatever the fuck. If you love food, if you're a foodie, right? Like, oh god, I can't give up my favorite foods. You don't have to. You don't have to give up your favorite foods. You just have to count it. You just have to work it into your plan. Work it into your plan. You could have your favorite food every fucking day, which is what I do. I have milk and cookies every day. I have yogurt and fruit and cookies. This is just what I love, all right? If your favorite food is like fucking Big Mac, you can have a Big Mac every fucking day. Just work it into your plan. That's what's going to keep you. That's what's going to sustain you. Because you're not hating your fucking life. This goes back to an idea that I keep hitting upon, but it's so important to emphasize because people are constantly wanting to punish themselves. They see fitness as a punishment rather than the necessity that it is. You're not punishing yourself. You're just doing what you have to do to live a long and happy, healthy life. So stop trying to punish yourself with 2 hours on the treadmill and eating like a fucking bird. Just count your calories, man. People will do anything they could to not count their calories. They will do keto. They will cut out an entire food group, which, by the way, you need to function. Your brain runs on glucose. You need carbs. They will rather do that than just take an extra minute. Maybe it'll take you 5 minutes at the beginning. It's a skill. It's definitely a skill that you got to learn, but it's a skill worth learning. Because after you start counting your calories, after you start learning how much calories you need to eat in order to lose weight, you will realize how much fucking culinary freedom you have. Right now, people want to work within this illusion of freedom. It's like, oh, I'd rather not know. I'd rather not know what I'm putting in my body so that I can just enjoy whatever I want all the time. And then guess what? Over the course of 10 years, you're gonna gain like 30 pounds and you're gonna become obese. Like, no. Just fucking count your calories and work it into your plan. And you can still eat all of the shit that you want, but now you'll know what fits in your plan and what doesn't. That's all there is to it. You can eat your carbs. You can have your fucking cookies. You can have your burgers. You can have your fries. You have your pizza. Have your tacos. But if it, as long as it fits in your plan, that's it. That's really it. It's really, I'm telling you, this is what's worked for me. This is what's worked for me. So, fucking learn how to count your calories. And if you want to know more about that, feel free to ask. Anyway, thank you for the question. Beautiful question. Anonymous with $3 through the stream element says, I heard you like Stevie Wonder. I'm most likely not going to be able to play it on stream because it's a Stevie Wonder song. But I will look at it off to the side here. Fuck yeah, isn't she Pomni? There you go, I've seen that before. Isn't she Pomni? Isn't she digital? Alright. Yeah. So, it's not even that bad, man. Counting your calories is not that bad. I know it sounds like such a hassle, but you know what else is, what's more of a hassle than counting your calories? Gaining weight, feeling shitty about yourself every morning, having breathing trouble, joint pain. That's way more of a hassle than just counting your calories. Like, I'd rather count my calories than deal with all of that. And I speak from personal experience, by the way. Every day I would wake up and be like, God, I'm fucking fat. I'm letting myself go. But there's nothing I could do about it because that's just getting older. I'm in my 30s now. I could never lose weight ever again. All it took was counting my calories. And I'm like, oh shit. I get to still eat what I like and lose weight? What the fuck? 6 months later. Boom. Anyway. Destroyer with $1 through the stream elements. Would you ever do a gym stream / video? I have a bunch of nerdy friends that struggle with their weight. I mean, you're looking at it basically like, maybe if people are enough people are interested in like looking at my routine, maybe I would, but it's not that crazy. Like the movements that I do are super basic. That's another thing too. What I really hate about fitness content and like the fitness media landscape, it's so fucking cooked. There's so much bullshit out there where people are recommending like 3 exercises for your or like 10 different exercises for your chest and fucking like so many variations that'll make your eyes pop out of your skull. It's like, god damn, dude, you don't need to be doing all of that. It's a simple process. It really is a simple process. It's not easy, but it's simple. There's a difference there. It's really, there's like not as many moving parts to it as you might think. Like I keep saying, calorie deficit is number 1. Calorie deficit is king when it comes to fat loss. Calorie deficit. And how do you know you're in a calorie deficit? You count your calories. You figure out your maintenance calories, which you can use using any calorie calculator online. They're all pretty accurate. TDEE calculator, it'll give you your maintenance. It'll give you your deficit. You stick to that deficit and you count your food. You treat your food like you treat your money. If you don't treat your money good, counting your calories will teach you how to treat your money good. So you treat your calories as a budget and you spend wisely. Which means, as long as it fits within your budget, you can have whatever you like. I mean, there was one person that did a whole study, the Twinkie study, they call it, where he ate nothing but like Hostess and cakes, but he stayed within a calorie deficit. Guess what? He lost a shit ton of weight. And he got all the benefits of weight loss. Better breathing, better joint health, yada, 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 better hormones, better metabolism, all that stuff. However, I do not recommend doing that for yourself. You cannot live off of all of these treats. So this is like the opposite side. This is like the other side of the coin, right? Like, yes, you technically can eat whatever the hell you want in a calorie deficit and still lose fat. That is true. That is completely 100% true. However, your whole diet should not consist of all of, let's call it, the super processed food. You know what I'm talking about. Cookies, chips, fast food, what? Junk food. Let's just call it junk food, right? It's a simple term. Yeah. Your diet should not be all junk food. Not because it's bad for you, although it is, you know, if you eat a large enough quantity of it. It's because it doesn't keep you full. That's really the main reason. Like, yes, you can spend quite a bit of calories. You know, let me look it up. Let me look up the calories of a Twinkie. What is the calories of a Twinkie? If you really like Twinkies, you can have Twinkies every day. Okay, yeah, it's actually like not the worst. It's 150 calories for one classic Twinkie, right? You can spend 150 calories on one Twinkie as a treat. However, it will not keep you full at all. That cannot be considered a full meal. As opposed to something like 100 calories of strawberries, which is a whole fucking bowl of food, that will keep you full for a long time. So really what I'm recommending is something called volume eating, where, because naturally, if you're in a calorie deficit, you're going to feel hungry. That's just part of the process. Hunger is okay. It's natural. It's normal. It's not an emergency if you're hungry. It's part of the process. But to minimize that hunger as much as possible, you want to be eating low-calorie, high-volume foods. So this is stuff like your vegetables, your fruits, your potatoes is a really, really great carb for this, because not only is it a carb, yummy carb, but it's very low calorie for a lot of volume. So the thing about your stomach is that it doesn't read calories, it only reads volume. So if you fill it enough, you'll feel full. Right? So you eat a bunch of vegetables, you eat a bunch of spinach. It's very low calorie. You can eat a shit ton of spinach and it'll be only like 20 calories. That's nothing. You could, like, 20 calories, you can easily burn that off by just walking, right? Yeah, you eat a lot of food, but it's low calorie. That's where your veggies, that's where your healthy food comes in. So yes, you can eat your fun processed foods, but if you're willing to spend your budget on it. And for me, I am. You know, I tell you, I eat cookies every day. And one serving of cookies, I really love the circus animal cookies. Shout out to anybody who likes that. The circus animal cookies, I love that. One serving of that is 140 calories. I save at least 140 calories so that I can eat those cookies every fucking day. And shit, I even go a step beyond. I save 300 calories for a treat every day. Which is why I don't believe in a cheat meal. You can have a cheat meal every fucking day, but you gotta work it in. You gotta work it into your budget. 300 calories. So that's a cup of yogurt. I crumble some fucking circus animal cookies in there and I put some fruit. Oh, delicious. But hey, if I'm not in the mood for that, I could do like a few servings of chips. Just spend 300 calories on that. Guilt-free, because it fits within my budget. Like, I will still be in a deficit as long as I'm properly tracking it. You can eat what you want. So, but as I said, you don't want to only be eating processed food because it will not keep you full and you will hate your life. You will be hungry all the damn time. So that's why you shouldn't eat processed foods the whole diet. Anyway, thank you. Anonymous with $1 through the stream element says, do you feel hungry the entire time you're in a calorie deficit? Beautiful question. It's exactly what I was touching up on just now with the volume eating. Thankfully, the answer is no. However, I do get hungry sometimes. And the leaner that I get, the hungrier that I'm gonna get. That's just part of the process. Because a calorie deficit is literally eating less than you burn, so your body is going to take notice. It's going to start sending hunger signals like crazy. There are a few ways to deal with this. First of all, drink water. Because sometimes when your brain sends you a hunger signal, sometimes that's not even real hunger. Sometimes it's just telling you that you're dehydrated, and water fills your stomach, and that could do something to make that hunger pang go away. Water's very important too, obviously. You already know that. But if that don't work, you gotta think to yourself, am I actually hungry or am I bored? Because a lot of people eat for fun. I think that the majority of people eat for fun. They eat for entertainment. They treat their food like their entertainment. Scrolling through Uber Eats every day is basically the equivalent of scrolling through Netflix looking for a show to watch. It's the same thing. And again, I speak from experience. You know, before I did this stuff, I would order out every day and try something new every day because I was desensitized, I was bored, I wanted to experience new flavors every fucking day. So that's a question that you gotta ask yourself. Are you actually hungry or are you just bored? If you're bored, fucking drink water. Drink water. Or 0 calorie soda. Chat, this is like the biggest hack to minimize hunger during a calorie deficit. Not only does it taste amazing, depending on the brand you get, Coke Zero, goated stuff. If it's caffeinated, caffeine fills your stomach up. It's an appetite suppressant. The bubbliness fills up, expands in your stomach. Oh, inflates you. Oh, my tummy's so big. It tricks you into thinking you're full. So this is a really great investment when you're on a cut. Again, consequence-free, 0 calories, chat. I'm telling you. So yeah, plenty of ways to minimize hunger during a cut, but hunger is gonna happen no matter what you do, especially before bed, which in that case, I just recommend going the fuck to sleep. go to sleep. That is my last piece of advice for managing hunger during a cut, is just going to sleep. You're probably more tired than you think. The later you stay up, the hungrier you get. That's just how it works. I hate that it works that way, but the later you stay up, the hungrier you get. Just go to sleep before that happens. That's really what it comes down to. But if you're so fucking hungry that you can't even sleep, just eat something. Eat some fruit. Eat an apple. Shit. Eat that snack, that dessert that you're craving so much. But eat a decent portion of it. Don't go ham. Don't full send and binge on your favorite treat. Just eat like a bit to like satisfy the craving, and give it a few minutes for your body and brain to process. Because that's something too. That's a super fucking annoying thing about the human body, is that it takes your brain a longer. What am I trying to say? It takes a while for your stomach to send the signal to your brain that you're full, or that you're satisfied. It's fucking annoying. That's another thing to practice, is to eat slower, so that your brain gets the chance to process that you're actually eating and processing your food. It's there's a lot to this shit, man. And thank you for the question. I absolutely love talking about this, as you already know. God damn, man. God fucking damn. I could talk about this all day, all night, all fucking night. You know what? It's appropriate. He-Man, Skeletor, all the denizens of Eternia are fucking jacked. Well, let's talk about how they fucking got there, huh? Come on. Anyway. Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Circus animal cookies are like animal crackers if they're completely insane. You're goddamn right they are. And I love them. I love them so much. And that is another aspect too that I should mention. There are some of you out there that might not have the best relationship to food already, where maybe there's like a particular food, say it's circus animal cookies. Maybe you can't help yourself. You eat one and you just can't stop, right? Once you pop, you can't stop. Maybe it is Pringles, right? Maybe Pringles is a food that you eat one and you just can't stop. This is what we call a trigger food. If you have a trigger food, that I would recommend cutting out, avoiding, completely forgetting about for a month. Once you practice living without it, you can start to slowly introduce it back in. But if there is a food that you have that you just can't help yourself around, cut it out for a month. That's what I would recommend. Because yeah, I do acknowledge that at the beginning of my cut, I thought I had trigger foods, but I actually didn't. I let go of a lot of my favorite stuff pretty easily. One food that I thought would be a trigger food was hot wings. I still love hot wings, but they just didn't fit within my budget, so I naturally stopped eating them. Not because I think they're evil and that they're unhealthy or whatever. It's because they just don't fit in my budget. That's the only reason why I'm not eating hot wings as much as I used to. I still have them from time to time. But again, if you're like addicted to a particular food, get rid of it for a month. Is what I would recommend. Cut it out for a month. I'm bored with $1 through the stream element says, for sushi lovers, I recommend Kappa Maki cucumber sushi. It's very light by itself, and eating a whole serving of it fills me up, and it's healthy in the carbs. Cucumbers are my absolute favorite in meals and snacks. Small cucumbers with ranch especially. I'm sorry to tell you, but ranch is a calorie bomb. Also, this is an idea that I want everybody to let go of. It's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy for sure, because everyone is already deeply programmed to believe this sort of thing, where there's such a thing as good and bad food. I'm a food pill you right now. I'm a food pill you right now to the cries of a lot of fitness people There is no such thing as good or bad food. There is only food that works within your budget or without your budget. If you fucking hate cucumber, don't eat that cucumber sushi. Don't feel like you need to eat anything. That's also a mistake that people make, where people will hear, oh, spinach is good for you? But I hate spinach. Oh, but I have to eat it because it's good for you. If you hate spinach, don't eat spinach. If you hate cucumbers, don't eat cucumbers. If you hate bell peppers, don't eat bell peppers. Just pick like the vegetable that you hate the least, basically. And also, when it comes to sushi as well, it is unexpectedly calorie dense. I mean, because you're eating rice. Again, nothing wrong with rice. Rice is not evil. Carbs are not evil. They're not the problem. But to recommend cucumber sushi as just a light snack, if you eat like 5 pieces of that, you're already 300 calories of rice in. Rice is very calorie dense. I'm just gonna say it. The rice is very calorie dense. It's like 150 calories for 100 grams, and 100 grams is not that much. It's good, don't get me wrong, and you don't have to cut it out, but you just have to be mindful of your portion. Let me check my list here. Yeah, 130 calories for 100 grams of white rice. 100 grams of white rice is only like a cup. They call me the cup. It's not a lot of rice, and it's already 130 calories. So multiply that by like 5, and hold on, I'm dumb. I can't do the math in my head. Yeah, 650 calories if you have like 5 pieces of sushi, basically. It's very calorie dense, and unfortunately, it doesn't fill you up either.
Here.
Thank you. It doesn't fill you up either. So, like I mentioned, I want people to stop thinking about food as good or bad. Just food that doesn't fit or does fit within their budget. Hey man, if you love rice, don't cut out rice, but just be mindful of the numbers. Be mindful of your portions, be mindful of the numbers. Sushi is not or hold on. Let me start with this example. Fried chicken is not automatically an unhealthy food because it's deep fried. Fuck, man. A deep fried Oreo is not automatically unhealthy because it's a fucking deep fried Oreo. It's just because it's a fuck ton of calories and it doesn't fit within most people's budgets. Most people don't have any business eating a deep fried Oreo because it doesn't fit. It's too expensive. It's way too expensive for the little bit of food that you get. That's how you should start looking at food. Is, do I really want to spend my precious calories on something that's not even going to fill me up for like a minute? That's how you want to look at it. So, yeah, fried chicken is not automatically evil because it's deep fried. It's because, well, it's not evil at all. It just might not work within your budget. On the opposite end, sushi. As a big sushi enjoyer, I absolutely love sushi. It's not automatically healthy because it's not fried. It's not automatically good for you because it's clean and with minimal seasoning, minimal sodium or whatever the fuck. Guess what? Salmon is super calorie dense. It's good for you. It's got a lot of healthy omega-3s. It's good for you, and you should think about eating it. It's delicious as well, but it's super calorie dense, and if you eat too much of it, guess what? You're gonna gain weight. This is how you should look at food. This is how you should look at food. This is the healthiest way to look at food. Food is not good or evil. It's not morally wrong or morally right. It's not healthy or unhealthy. It either fits within your budget or it doesn't. So, the long story short, if you absolutely love cucumber sushi with ranch, go ahead and have it, but be mindful of the numbers because you could be overeating and not knowing it just because it's green. That's a mistake people make too. Just because it's green doesn't mean... Just because it's green, I can eat as much as I want of it. That's like a lot of what a lot of people say. Cucumbers in themselves, they're super low calorie. You can eat as much cucumbers as you want. No problem. Ranch, though. Oh boy! Ranch was one of those Big fucking red pill moments that completely changed my worldview. I do not eat ranch anymore. Again, not because ranch is evil or unhealthy or whatever. It's just not worth the budget. It's not worth the calories.
Mansion tipped $5.
I don't love ranch that much.
Hey, Jobby, hope you had
Thank
an
you.
amazing birthday. On
Oh, I
side
did. Thank you
note,
very much.
The best food you could want is the kind you know is gonna taste good and be healthy for you.
Jay Mansion, this is exactly the opposite of what I'm trying to tell you. You don't eat because it's healthy for you. You eat because it fits within your calories and it's gonna fill you up. Like the whole like micronutrients and the fucking vitamins and whatever the fuck. Like, people need to stop pretending that they know what they're talking about when it comes to that. Oh, I'm eating this because it has a lot of vitamins. You don't care about vitamins. You're fucking 50 pounds overweight. Like, people need to stop hyper fixating on that so much and just start thinking about the calories. It's all about the calories when it comes to fat loss. When you get to a certain point of leanness, then you can start talking about your like micronutrients and whatever the fuck. But none of us are scientists here. None of us know what's going on. You just I recommend vegetables to you, not just because they're good for you. I have a vague idea that they're good for you, right? But I recommend them because you can eat a shit ton of them and they fill you up, even within a diet. But I will agree with you here, Jay Mansion, that flavor is important. I don't want people to get the wrong idea that, in order to eat healthy, you gotta eat super bland food. That's not even true. You have to enjoy every meal that you have. So, low calorie sauces, 0 calorie dressing, just like really low calorie sauces, you can still have that. Soy sauce, fish sauce, hot sauce, Taco Bell hot sauce. I love Taco Bell hot sauce. Yeah, it needs to taste good. That is for sure. But I want people to stop thinking about food as in like, oh, I have to eat this because I know that it's healthy for me. A good example is an avocado. Avocado gets talked up as this like superfood, and it is. You know, it's good for you. It has all these nutrients that we pretend to care about. But the problem with that type of thinking is that people see that avocados are good for you and it's green, so I can just eat as much avocados as I want. You can easily overeat on avocados. They're a very high source of fat. You can get fat off of avocados. Chat. And guess what? Most people are putting avocados on toast. Extra 200 calories. Goddamn. Just because you're eating clean or eating healthy does not mean you're in a calorie deficit. I'm not sorry to say, but this just goes back to that point of people will do anything. They will do fucking anything except fucking count. People actively want to work blind. Why do you want to work blind? Don't you want to know what exactly you're putting in your body? Fucking count. Olive oil. Oh, olive oil. There's a good one. Oh, it's healthy. It's a healthy oil. When people hear that and they're like, I can put as much fucking olive oil on my food as I want because it's healthy, right? It's healthy and it tastes good. 1 teaspoon of fucking olive oil is 100 extra calories. People are not putting 1 teaspoon of olive oil on their food, all right? They're cooking with like 5 tablespoons of olive oil, which is like 200, 300, fucking 500 extra calories that they don't even perceive because it's fucking oil. You don't get full off of it. I'm telling you, man. This is like the consecutive red pills that I've been getting. Is like you just gotta start shifting your mind when it comes to food. Don't eat food just because it's healthy for you. Eat it because you like it, because it tastes good, because it fills you up. And if you want to lose weight, because it fits within your budget. That's what it comes down to. If you're trying to lose weight, think about if it fits in your budget or not, and if it can keep you full, and if it tastes good. The healthy shit, like, that just works itself out naturally. All right? Eat your veggies, not because they're good for you, but because you can eat a lot of them and you can get full off of it, and you can make them taste really good. All right? That's really what it comes down to. The healthy stuff will take care of itself naturally. I'm most likely hitting all of my vitamin requirements. My iron is probably really good because I'm eating high protein sources, yada yada yada. But I'm not thinking about that. Well, thank you, Jay Mansion, for that. But yeah, like you gotta. This is making sense to you, right? And is my frustration making sense as well? I don't talk from a place of higher authority. I talk about this stuff because this is how I thought. This is what led me to obesity, because I thought about food this way. And it's a really sad thing because most people think about some foods as good and evil, and yet they continue eating it, which causes this weird guilt feedback loop. Here's an example. I loved beer. I still love Bottle Logic beer, but I loved all kinds of beer back then. But I knew I had this vague idea that everybody has that alcohol is bad for you. Every time my dad would see me, he would see me gain weight, and he would be like, "Oh, you have to cut drinking. You gotta stop drinking. You stop drinking, man." You know, like beer is the enemy. Beer is evil. Beer is the devil. Constant propaganda, constant like media feedback being like, cut out alcohol, cut out alcohol. Alcohol is bad for you. Alcohol is evil. And yet I kept drinking. And that causes this weird guilt feedback loop where it's like, I know that the substance is really bad for me, but I'm gonna drink it anyway because I know I'm a piece of shit. I know I'm a sinner. I'm knowingly a sinner, so I'm just gonna keep knocking them back. And you get to this point where it's like, oh, people keep telling me that I'm doing something wrong. Well, fuck them. I'm just gonna drink even more, right? Same thing with like burgers and chips and cookies. Everyone has this vague idea that they're not good for you, but fuck it, like I'd rather enjoy my life. I'd rather be happy. I'm gonna eat this food that I know is bad for me or shit, and I'm just gonna eat it. Because I know I'm a piece of shit. That guilt feedback, it keeps going and people get like addicted to it. It's so weird and self-destructive. It's a source of a lot of depression. Dude, when you realize that you're not a piece of shit for eating these bad foods, unhealthy foods, the food is not the problem. It's the amount of the food that you're eating and the consistency of which you're eating the food. That's the problem. You can still drink beer. You can still drink alcohol in a cut. I'm telling you now, from experience. Last weekend, my birthday party, I got fucked up. And here I stand before you, 35 pounds lighter from the beginning of the year. Like, you gotta stop thinking about food as evil or good, because then you start thinking of yourself as evil if you partake in the evil foods. That's a big problem. It's a really big source of internal discomfort, and then you just start to hate yourself. And then you start to hate yourself more and more because you see in the mirror every day that you're getting fatter, and you don't know why. But you do know why, because you're eating these evil foods, and you're like, oh, I should stop. But I love the evil food so much. I'm gonna keep being evil. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so evil. I gotta punish myself with cardio. This leads off into a bigger topic of like self-respect. You guys need to be nicer to yourselves. You guys need to accept that, all right, sure, I am the one that caused myself to get to this unhealthy point, but it's not because I'm a piece of shit. It's not because I'm evil. It's not because I did something wrong. It's just because I didn't know. Like, it's fine. It's fine that you didn't know. It's fine that you didn't know what to do. But now that you know what to do, you gotta do it. I'm trying to the best of my ability to communicate with you information that you cannot unlearn. When I learned, going back to this, that a cup of ranch, and I'm talking about like a standard cup of ranch. Shit, a McDonald's size portion of ranch is 200 calories. I stopped eating ranch. Hey, if you love ranch that much, You can eat the ranch. You have to budget for it. But for me, personally, it's not worth the calories. It's not worth my budget. It's not worth spending my precious calories on just ranch. I don't like ranch that much. And the deeper I get into this cut, the more I realize that I don't love any particular food that much. Even these milk and cookies. At some point, when I'm very lean and I have to cut my calories down even lower, I'm gonna have to cut back on my cookies, and I will be able to, because I don't, I'm not that attached to it. I love them, but like I can easily like cut them out. So it really is just about improving your relationship with food and improving your relationship with yourself. This whole fitness thing, at the end of the day, it is about your health, not just your physical health, but your mental health, guys. And you need to stop thinking about it as two separate things. People are so quick to medicate their mental health issues when they should have just started with their body. It won't solve all your issues. I'm not promising you that, but it is a great place to start. To go automatically to medication when it comes to your mental health, it's like putting a bandage on a car crash. Like, fix the car first. Fix the fucking car before doing anything else. So, yeah, mind and body are one. Fix your body, you fix your mind, man. You fix your mind, you fix your body. They're both connected. I've mentioned before, I'm the happiest that I've ever been, and I am talking at length about this topic because I want it for you. I want it for everybody. I don't want anybody to feel that the way that I felt at the beginning of the year and for the previous 5 years, I want to say. Really bad place. You might not have been able to see it, or maybe you have been able to see it in my YouTube videos and my streams sometimes, but really bad mental place. And the majority of that went away in 6 months. I undid 10 years of weight gain and 5 years of depression in 6 months. So, use my knowledge. I beg of you. Please ask me more questions. Please let me help you. Thank you. We have a donation here. Destroyer with $1 through the stream elements. What advice would you give for gym adequacy? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by gym adequacy, but I'm just gonna assume what's considered an effective workout. Push yourself close to failure. I would even recommend pushing yourself to complete failure at least once, so that you get a feel for when your failure point is. So, I'm using bicep curls as an example again. I do 10. My goal is 10 reps of bicep curls. If my last rep is looking like this, and I'm unintentionally making weird faces, then I know that I've trained hard enough. It's something that you don't even have to think about. It's just you lift, you do enough reps to get to the point where your muscle starts to slow down on its own. You don't even have to think about it. Your body does all that work for you. So it's a really simple process to train close to failure. Like, you'll know it when you feel it. But you gotta push. You gotta push through there, because that gives your body the signal to grow muscle. And obviously your protein intake helps building muscle, and your calorie deficit helps letting your body know that the weight that you're losing is
another reason
fat.
why I find walking and hydration to be helpful, to easily digest and to ease my mind a bit.
Jay Mansion, that is a beautiful point to make. That is my primary form of cardio, is walking. Obviously, you can incorporate more intense forms of cardio if you want, if you like it, right? You can still do your treadmill, your high intensity treadmill. You could still do your stair stepper, your ski. I do Beat Saber personally. I love Beat Saber. I've always loved Beat Saber. But you just gotta find a form of cardio that you enjoy. But walking is like the #1 form of cardio, because not only does it just burn a bunch of calories without you knowing it, it's so low intensity that it doesn't even register as exercise. Drink water, walk in a nice area that you enjoy, or shit, just walk on the treadmill. That's what I do. I walk on the treadmill while watching YouTube videos. Yeah, getting your steps in is important, but you know, don't focus too much on getting 10,000 steps a day. 8,000, 6,000 is enough. It's not, you know, it's not your main source of calorie burn, but it's just like a supplement. It's a supplement that helps you stay within your deficit. That's what walking really is. And it's just good for your mind, clears your head, helps with digestion, like Jay Manchin said. So walking is goated. Walk more.
Here.
Oh, thank you. Destroyer with the $1 says, my bad, I meant manners at the gym. How to behave yourself at a public space like the gym. That is something that I cannot help you with because I work out at home. So, good luck. Just be nice. Just be respectful. Respect other people's space. If a piece of equipment is being used, you know, don't try to force yourself onto the piece of equipment. Just wait for the other person to finish their set. That's the best I can give you. I have no personal experience when it comes to this. There you go. Sorry. I'm bored with $1 through the stream elements. Jobby coming in with the hope maxing. Walking my dogs every day helps me maintain my weight and cardio, and it's fun. Make cardio and exercise fun. Make your calorie deficit fun as well if you want to lose weight. Yeah, that is a big part of sustainability, is to make it enjoyable as you can for yourself. And like I had mentioned before, a big part of that is eating food that you enjoy. Even with your healthy food, the majority of your diet, right? The majority of your diet should be high volume, low calorie, and whole foods. That should also be delicious to you. Ground beef, some spring mix, some berries, some salmon with some really good dressing, really good hot sauce, like that could be delicious. Everything should be delicious. There shouldn't be any meal that you don't enjoy, because you won't want to eat it. So, like I said, you know, listen to your own preferences, listen to your own body, just start working with yourself rather than against yourself. Is what I would recommend. Too many people try to work against themselves. They force themselves to do things that they don't want to do, which, of course, a part of that is necessary in order to stay with a diet, because who wants to diet, right? But you do want an element of enjoyability. It's super important. You're absolutely correct about that. You want to be enjoying the process. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna take a pee-pee, and then we're gonna come back and keep chatting, keep talking. Again, please feel free to continue asking me questions. I don't know who got us started with the fitness talk, but you just gotta be aware that you bring up the topic, and I will run my mouth. That it's a trigger topic for me, because I want more people to know what I know. I want more people to see the progress that I've seen. You've seen how I looked. You can go back a few months. You've seen how I looked. I was 200 pounds down to 162 pounds. Come on. I know some stuff. Keep asking me. Think of questions. Feel free to donate while I'm taking a pee-pee, and I'll be back. All right. I will be right back. Take care of yourselves. I'll be back. Oh, hey, look, here's a direct comparison of how I looked. Here you go.
What's that thing? What is he? What is he? What is he? He is the swivel man. He's swivel man. Some say he's an idiot. They say he's dumb as rock. He's the man who thinks it's fun to joke about his cock. Swivel out the hair, move up and down, swivel out the shoulder, arm moves out, bend out the elbow, swivel out the wrist, ball joint here and swivel out the tense. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He is a creature with greasy hair. He's Swivel Man. Swivel Man. One day he was touched by a tiny plastic hand. Learning of this blessed joint, he began to understand. Swivel at the waist and hip ball joint. Swivel at the thigh, oh, what's the point? Bend at the knee, I wish I was dead. Pivot at the ankle, beard both spread. When action figures are at hand, the swivel's in command. He isn't funny, but I don't care. He's Swivel Man. He's Swivel Man.
I'm back. How we doing? Hopefully you didn't miss me too much. Cheers. Here's another 0 calorie soda, one of my favorites, 7-Up. Love this stuff. Alright, well, we're just gonna continue hanging out. I think I could do... You know what? We'll just keep it going. I'll let you guys know if I'm gonna start a timer or not. I feel good. I hope you guys feel good too. I feel like I'm on a bit of a roll. I mean, we could switch the topic, but there's not a lot of topics that I'm as passionate about as this. It's either this or Amazing Digital Circus. Pick your poison. So, that's all I'm saying, man. Yeah. yeah, go ahead and ask me anything and I'll just answer your questions and we'll see what happens. What types of exercises do you do with the dumbbells? Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, you know what? I could even give you a demonstration. I'm gonna do light weights though, just so that it's easier to communicate. So, I've got my so these dumbbells are awesome. I mean, obviously you don't have to get them, they're kind of pricey, but they're adjustable. They go all the way from 5 pounds all the way up to 80 pounds. I cannot lift 80 pounds yet. But, so, some exercises that I like to do for dumbbells. I only work out with dumbbells, by the way. I have not used the barbell yet. Eventually I will have to, but I don't use them yet. So, for lower body, I don't do much. For lower body, I do squats. Squats are a super good movement because it works your entire body. When it comes to your exercise selection, chat, you want to pick movements that work your entire body, your compound movements. If you only did compound movements, you would see great progress, in my opinion. So, you know, squats with dumbbells. If you're doing lighter weight, you could like lift them up to you could lift them up to your shoulders like that, and then do your squat like that. But the heavier you get, the harder it's gonna get to load up on your shoulders, right? So what I'm doing right now, so recently I squatted 55 and 55. I'm not gonna do it on stream, it takes too much effort. I will save that for my workout. I'm on a rest day right now too. Rest is very important. But, you know, now I'm at such a heavy weight that I just have them to my sides like that. So 55, 55, I'm just doing that. And you gotta feel it in your quads, you know, keep looking forward, yada yada. That's a great movement. That's probably one of my favorite movements. It works your core, works your stability, works your sense of balance, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. And I'll just, you know, give you the squat leg.
Swivel here.
There you go. So, yeah, that's one of my favorites. Other great lower body movement is your Romanian deadlift, which is a variant of the deadlift, obviously by the name. And all that is, it's a hip hinge movement. So you keep the dumbbells like that, and you think about pushing your ass, you know, pushing your ass outward and your head forward like that. And then you pick right back up. This is a great movement for, again, your quads, but also your hamstrings. So I do 65-65 for this one, which probably means I could do 65-65 for the squats, but I'm a bit scared to load up. So, so yeah, your Romanian deadlift. You also want to brace your core, keep your core tight, so that you don't work your lower back too much. That's a big issue that a lot of people have, is working their lower back too much. So those are essentially my lower body movements. That's it. I could probably do more, but honestly, that's enough for me to see, you know, the progress that I've seen with my legs. So I just keep it simple. I do weighted sit-ups just for my abs, but that's not even necessary. Everybody has fucking abs. You just gotta cut down the fat. This is why I mean, like, I need to cut down more fat. I've still got quite a bit covering the abs that are already there. What's another one? Upper body exercises. My favorite, my focus. Obviously, my focus is upper body. So, great compound lift is gotta be your bench. Everybody knows what a bench press is, right? I do it on the floor. You know, imagine that I'm on the floor. I'm like that. I do my presses like that, you know, for your chest. So, you know, keep your arms at a 45-degree angle, like that. You got your shoulder presses. I do them one-armed so that I can focus on each arm, give them their time of day. What's in the... Oh, my rows. Good for your back. Like that. All of these are done close to failure, by the way. Like, that's super important. Like, your last rep of your shoulder press needs to look like that. You know, last rep of your chest press needs to look like that. Yeah, man. I keep it super simple. These are super simple movements. Very, very basic. And look. Goddamn. You know, it's not like the best you've ever seen, but this is visible progress. You cannot deny that this is visible progress. What else? What's another one? What's another one of my movements? Oh, the lateral raises. Work your side delts. Just one of these. Oh, these could get really hard really quickly. Even with lightweight, you want to keep this lightweight. That works your side delts. And then you get your arm isolation movements, which are my favorite. Honestly, it's a great way to cap off the workout. I find it really fun and really easy to progress in. So for your triceps, which are actually super important for your overall arm development. Ooh. There you go, like this muscle right here. You do your tricep extensions. Keep your shoulder locked in as much as possible. There you go. I do that one-armed as well, so I give each of my arms the focus they deserve. Yada yada. And then, of course, my personal favorite, obviously, the bicep curl. A classic, right? We all know what a bicep curl is. The trick, though, is that you want to keep your elbow as stable, or your upper arm as stable as possible while you're doing it, so that your elbow is actually doing the work and you're not swinging it up. That was a mistake I used to make all the way back then, but no, you want to be as still as possible. A little movement in the body is fine, but there you go. That's basically my whole routine. Dude, who asked for a workout stream? You basically got it. This is my routine. This is my entire routine. I gave it to you 3 times a week. 3 times a week I do that. And that's it. Like, if I did that properly with the rest times included, that could go on for either 45 minutes to an hour. You're in and you're out. You go take a shower and then you get to fuck off the rest of the day. You're done. It's great. But then, of course, you gotta focus on your nutrition, which is 80% of the work. So, there it is. There it is. I hope you enjoyed that. Might have to actually timestamp that one for people who need it. Yeah. Skull crushers are also great for triceps, of course. Sly Mongoose skull crushers. I prefer the tricep extensions though. Any tricep exercise is fine. Like, forget about this whole idea of working every head of the tricep. It's like, oh, you're not hitting all of the heads. Who fucking cares? Keep it simple. Simplify it as much as possible. That's gonna help you stay in it. You can worry about like micromanaging your muscles when you could actually see the damn things. Like, even for me, like, I still have quite a bit of fat around the arm. So it's like, why am I worried about the second head of the bicep if I can't even fucking see it? Like, as you get more advanced, you do more and more advanced moves. But for beginners, which most of you are, just keep it simple. Keep it simple. It's really all you need to see really great growth. Oh God. Oh, here we go. My sister, my gym bro. My gym bro is in the chat. Jen, for better or for worse, I have been yapping about fitness for like the past hour. Someone got me going, and I'm deep in it. Like, I've got my dumbbells here and everything. Someone asked for my workout routine. I just went through the whole damn thing. I'm like so fucking amped up right now. Like, I want people to know this shit. I want this progress for everybody. God damn it! Look at that. Look at the veins. Look at the veins, Poppy. What the fuck? It's crazy. It's fucking craziness, dude. Use my knowledge. I beg of you. Yeah, we were even talking about like the mentality that goes into it, like the mentality of your relationship with food, and how you gotta stop seeing food as healthy and unhealthy because it causes you to think you're a sinner. And people are just willingly acting like sinners because, fuck, man. People just need to be nicer to themselves. Also, Jen, if you're still watching, look at this. Like, one of the things that I opened up in the He-Man box. So this is the majority of the stuff I opened up in the He-Man box. Ignore the U2's plushies. But, they have an officially licensed He-Man protein powder. This cracked me up. It's actually not bad numbers. It's 100 calories and 26 grams of protein per scoop. So we should try the Skeletor protein powder.
Get those gains, He-Man!
It's like, of course, because everyone in He-Man is jacked. Of course they would have an official protein powder. But anyway.
Swivel here.
Thank you. Let's see some donations here. Destroyer with $1 through the stream elements. What fictional or real character inspires you to work out? I don't know if I have like a motivational fictional character. I gotta think about that. There's this great Damien Zilla video, which by the way, big shout out to Damien Zilla. He recently followed me on Instagram, DM'd me saying that he's been a fan of me for years. I've been a fan of him for a very long time too. He's funny, also body goals. But he has a really funny video of him doing a bench at the gym, and the caption was something like, when you feel like on the last rep, when you feel the weight is genuinely about to kill you, but then you remember how fucking badass Godzilla is, and he just keeps pushing. It's like, yeah, that's the closest I got. Godzilla. Godzilla. Yeah, shout out to Damien Zilla. He's funny. He's great. What types of stretches do you do before working out? I feel like I'm actually gonna like cut out some of the stretches that I do because I feel they take a lot of time and don't really do much. But right now I'm doing like hip 90-90s, which are something that you do on the floor. They're like leg stretches, some upper body stretches. Honestly though, when it comes to stretching, from what I could tell, yeah, you don't really need to focus too much on stretching. Stretching should come after a workout, if anything. But before, you don't want to, like, you want to go in as, like, pumped up and ready as possible. What stretching does before you work out is, what was it? I don't want to be spreading misinformation right now, but I remember reading something or hearing something, experiencing it myself, where if I did like a really intense stretching regimen before I lifted, I feel weaker. I feel like I can't lift as heavy. I lose a lot of strength if I stretch too much. So if you really needed to stretch, what you could do is a warm-up set. So, you know, take for example, a bicep curl. This is the easiest exercise to demonstrate. So right now, I'm like in my program, at my progress right now, I am currently curling 20 pounds. This is a 5-pounder, for example. But so if you wanted to do a warm-up set for a bicep curl, you could do like a 5-pound weight like this and just go through the rep. as you would with your working weight, which would be 20 pounds. That gives you, that warms up the muscle going through the movement, practicing the form, getting the form right, and getting that stretch that you so desperately want, right? So essentially what I'm recommending is that for warming up for your sets, just do a lighter version of what you're already gonna do. That's essentially what I do. The stretches that I do are like, they really don't do anything. I feel they're kind of a waste of time. So, I mean, I'll let you know if it works out for me or not, but I think I'm gonna cut them out of my program. Anyway. Can you recommend me any workouts with only just a 30-pound dumbbell? Oh, alright. 30 pounds is kind of a bit. I mean, you could do a goblet squat when you hold one dumbbell like this, and then you do your squat, right? That is a really great exercise. But the problem with this is that if it's too heavy for you, your upper body will give out before you can effectively load your quads. So this is one of the only ones that I can think of for legs. But definitely worth trying out to practice it. However, for upper body, your options are a lot more expansive. You actually have quite a bit of options for upper body with one dumbbell. 30 pounds though, it depends on where your strength level is at. If it's too heavy, it might not work for you, but I mean, like, you could try to curl them, but fuck, 30 pounds for curls is really, really heavy. I mean, your shoulder presses, you could do that with one 30-pound. I actually do 30-pound shoulder presses. So, yeah, I wouldn't recommend a lot of the isolation moves with 30 pounds, though. Depending on your strength level. I'm assuming you're not an advanced lifter. I'm not either. So, yeah. I guess it just depends on your strength level. Depends on how much you're willing to carry. I guess with one 30-pound dumbbell, you could do some sort of press. Like that, maybe? I'm actually not sure. That could work. If you like lay down on the floor or on a bench and you do that, that could effectively work your chest. I don't know. You just got to do your own research. This is just me spitballing, guessing. Good luck. One 30-pound dumbbell. All right. How are we doing, chat? I know we've significantly dropped off in viewers, but I do not care. I don't know what people expect when they come into the stream. Do they want like a live show of me singing Stevie Wonder the whole time? This is who I am. This is really who I am. So I cannot, I'm definitely not gonna try to act like anybody else. This is who I am. This is what I like to talk about. And, if you don't enjoy the conversation, it's totally fine. I won't hold it against you. Anyway. Mr. J Hound4 says, it's been a few weeks since I've watched a stream. Who is this fit boy? I have no idea who you might be talking about. Just watching you while I work out lurking. Just watching you while I work out lurking in the chat. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Buff Jobby is the best character development. I'm glad you think so. I feel like I am a better person in general. Like again, like I had mentioned earlier that after losing the weight, after losing the fat, I've never been happier. My mind has never been clearer. My sense of purpose has never been stronger. It's just I feel like a better person in general. So I would have to agree with you that this is good character development for me. Have you played the Devil May Cry games? I haven't. How will you tackle Devil Savior Devastator, or will that be in 2099? 2099. Yeah, sure. Why not? Falling asleep to fitness advice is oddly satisfying. I'm glad you think so, but what would make me even more glad is that if you actually took the advice to heart. Because, you know, I'm not just yapping for the sake of yapping, although that is a part of it. I like yapping about this topic. I genuinely want to help out in any way I can. I know that my reach is limited, that the amount of things that I could do for you is limited, because what it really comes down to is if you take this stuff seriously and if you want it enough. I could only really lead you to water. You just have to drink it. It's a cliche, but it's a cliche for a reason. So I really do hope that at least some of you, even if you're not in the chat commenting right now, I hope at least some of you can take what I've said and apply it to the best of your ability, because I acknowledge that I'm not communicating it in the most clear way that I can. It's just straight off the dome. But I hope that it helps. I hope that it helps. Do you feel like you're going to share anything else about fitness? If not, I might have to head to bed. It's 1:05 for me right now. I mean, on that topic, man, sleep is very important. So I would recommend that you go to bed if you're sleepy, if it's your bedtime. This spins off into an entire topic in itself. I could get into it a little bit. Try a Cliff Notes version. Just TLDR, rest is very important, whether that be rest in between sets of working out, whether that be an entire rest day where you're not working out at all, because muscles are not built while you're working out. When you're lifting, all you're doing is tearing the muscle fibers, and you're sending the signal to your body that, oh shit, we're using this muscle. I gotta build more muscle fibers to compensate. That's what you're really doing. So really, muscles are built at rest, when you're resting. So you need to prioritize your rest. You need to protect your sleep. So I would recommend you go to sleep if you're not already asleep. So yeah, get your rest. Get your rest for sure. So not only are people overweight, they're overworked, underslept, and protein deficient. It's a big problem. And it causes a lot of problems that you could imagine. Like, it's really not difficult to deduce what type of problems arise from that combination of factors. You're overweight, you're unhealthy, your joints hurt, you have breathing problems, you feel groggy midday, you need to take a nap after every meal. Well, what's another one? You hate how you look. God damn, there's a lot of problems. A lot of problems that arise from that. All right, see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Geo Destroy. Dad's birthday is coming up and he loves Hot Rod. What do you think would be a good figure to give him? Aw. I go with one of the cheaper mainline ones. I mean, they're all pretty expensive nowadays, but go with the cheaper mainline ones. I think there's a Studio Series one, maybe the Kingdom, if it's still available. I don't really know. Hot Rod is not my favorite character, but there should be good, cheap, and cool options for your dad. That's very nice. Oh, yeah, Mr. J-Hound, even if you're not overweight, you're definitely right in saying you need more sleep and exercise. Everybody could use exercise. Yeah, even if you're like skinny, if you don't have a lot of muscle mass, that's not exactly healthy for you either. Not saying that everybody needs to be like roided out Arnold, bodybuilder type, but just pack on a little bit of muscle if you can. It's good for your joints. It's good for your overall metabolism. Yeah, there's just plenty of benefits outside of the aesthetic component to build up muscle. What kind of leg exercises do you do? Just walking? Squats and deadlifts. Squats and Romanian deadlifts are my primary leg exercise. And walking, if you want to count that. Yeah. Have you ever had to fix your body clock? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. And I think I have. I think I successfully did it. And the solution will not please you. You need to have, or the first component of this to fix your sleep schedule, to fix your body clock, is to commit to a bedtime and a waking up time. You just have to commit to it. For me, just based on my schedule, just based on everything that I'm doing, I'm even gonna disobey my sleep time tonight just due to the nature of the stream. But on the majority of days, you want a dedicated sleep and wake time. For me, it's midnight. I go to bed at midnight. I wake up at 8. That's my that is my commitment. And unfortunately, in order to really lock it in, you gotta use up a few weekends. There's been a few weekends where I stick to I stuck to my sleep schedule, and that did so much to like force my body to get sleepy at a certain time and to wake up at a certain time. Even if my alarm's off, I will wake up at 8 most days. Maybe not tomorrow, but most days I will wake up at 8, like automatically with no alarm. So yeah, it's really just the weekends. You have to sacrifice a few weekends. Not all of them, but you do have to sacrifice some weekends in order to really dial in your sleep schedule. There you go. All right, Destroyer with $1 through the stream elements says, thank you, Jobby, for the stream. I'm about to go work out. Fuck yeah, dude. Crush it. But remember, your workouts are only 20% of the work. If you truly want to see progress, if you truly want to lose weight, if that's your goal, calorie deficit. 90% of the job is your calorie deficit. Sorry, 80%. Technically, you could lose weight without working out at all. That's something that I should have mentioned earlier. You could lose a ton of weight without working out at all. If you just focus 100% on nutrition, you will lose weight. If you're in a calorie deficit, you will lose weight. Guaranteed. But I don't recommend that, because if you don't lift, if you don't do any sort of resistance training while you're in a calorie deficit, your body will burn your muscle for energy. You have to tell your body that, hey, we're still using this. So then your body will be like, all right, then if we're still using the muscle, we're going to keep it, and we're just going to burn off the fat for energy. That's how it works. So I don't recommend that you don't work out while dieting, but technically you can and still lose weight. Exactly, shiftless life. Muscles are important to help with the cut too. Yeah, you build muscles and they burn calories at rest. They're like your passive calorie burn, which is great. Also means you could eat more food too, which is awesome, because food is great. Let's see. Angelo MC 4301 says, hi Jobby, high school starts on Monday for me. I'm scared. Oh boy, good luck. Good luck, make friends. Dude, as a high schooler, you could benefit from working out and losing weight as well. Make your life a lot easier. As someone who was like a fucking twig. Well, not even a full twig, like a skinny fat. I was skinny fat. I was skinny with a belly and titties. Cooked. Cooked in high school. High schooler can definitely benefit from working out, getting in shape. Ever since I cared about my health, I had some progress, and you give me hope in myself to push myself and keep going. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, but be kind to yourself as well. You don't want to push yourself until you burn out, because if you burn out, you won't be able to keep pushing. So there's always a sense of balance to that. Ah, perfect. Mr. J-Hound, perfect. Perfect advice. Make friends, work out, learn social cues, do your homework. Perfect advice for a high schooler. Also, high schoolers shouldn't be watching the stream, but whatever. Not in my control. Don't worry about it. But that is the perfect advice for young people. Make friends, work out, learn social cues, do your homework. Beautiful. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna start a timer now. I'm gonna start a timer for... Let's do 15 minutes. I think that's a good enough time. You know, like I said, I could talk about this topic for like another 6 hours, but not really getting any more questions. So 15 minutes, ask your final questions. It's still quite a bit of time. So 3, 2, 1, boom. All right. Let's see. When is the next Constructicon review? I don't know, man. The next one's not out. Shiznit876 says, I want to lose weight, but I can barely do push-ups. I don't even do push-ups. There's no excuse. No, that is not an excuse at all. I just said that technically you can lose weight without even working out. If you don't like push-ups, don't do them. If you don't like sit-ups, don't do them. If you don't like planks, don't do them. Like, you gotta do everything in your power to make this process the most sustainable that you can make it. If you force yourself to do something you don't want to do, then you're cooked. You're not gonna make it. So, like, it just depends on if you want it hard enough. Like, if you're serious about getting fit, if you're serious about improving your life and improving how you look, you gotta stop making excuses and just do what you can and do what you want. Do what you're able to. I think that's a better way to put it. Do what you're able to, rather than just say, "Oh, I want to do this," but like no buts. Do or do not. Right, Yoda. Yeah, if you don't want to do push-ups, do bench. If you don't want to do planks, do sit-ups. If you don't want to do sit-ups, do fucking squats, because that works your core too. There's so many options. So many options. BombaCloud69 says, I'm in summer, so would you say it's the best time for exercising? I'm about to turn 18 this summer. Anytime's a good time to exercise, man. Summer, winter, fall, spring, fucking, and anytime. Anytime. The best time to work out is when you want to, when you're ready. The season does not dictate when you want to work out. Thirsty is asking, if your voice acting career goes full swing, do you feel you'll reach a point where you'll potentially step away from YouTube content creation? It depends on if the voice acting career demands my time and if I make as much money as I do through voice acting as I do on YouTube. But right now, I think I have a pretty good balance where I will do the occasional voice acting, get paid pretty good money, but YouTube is still my primary source of income, so that's really what it comes down to. That's a good question. Do you ever miss drawing? I do, and that's why I drew something recently. Follow me on social media, link in the description. Recently, I drew gift art for my co-star, Digital Circus co-star Amanda Hufford, of us singing. I'll show you right now. Because they followed me on social media. So there you go. I drew that. And then, of course, there you go. So yeah, I do miss drawing, but then I draw. So that answers that question. Thirsty's asking if I'm open to more convention appearances. I am, but from what I've seen, like how a lot of actors do it, they go through some sort of a booking service, like a booking agency. So when I do con appearances, I go there independently. I don't get paid for my con appearances. I just go there, set up a booth. Even for TFCon, I didn't get paid for that. They just gave me a free booth. But for a lot of these voice actors, especially my co-stars, they have a booking agency that books these gigs for them essentially, and they get paid a certain fee. If I really wanted to do like the full swing convention circuit, I would have to be part of a booking agency. I'm not sure if I'm ready to do that. That sounds like a lot of time and work and a lot of traveling as well. And I like staying in the same place. So, short answer is maybe. Stay tuned. Yeah, that is how the system works. Yeah, it's definitely a big commitment, and for a lot of voice actors and a lot of not just voice actors, but a lot of talent from media, they make a lot of income from that.
Yes.
Thank you. Not to put them on the spot, but like, actors like David Kaye, Kellen Goff, they make a lot of income from these convention appearances, which is why they do them consistently. It's essentially a great job in between their voice acting jobs. That's how the model works. So, yeah. I might be down for more convention appearances, but if I have the time and the energy for it. I mean, currently, my time is dedicated to the YouTube stuff and the fitness stuff. So if it fits within my schedule, I'll look into it. But I guess I'll say no plans anytime soon to do like a lot of convention appearances. But I'm definitely gonna go to some on my own without getting paid for it. And you'll just have to wait and see which one they are. We got Bombclow 69 with $2. Do you got any tips for being a new adult? Yeah, and I'm not even joking. Get in shape. Get in shape. Get in shape. Be grateful for what you have. Realize that sometimes wanting more is not better. Pay attention to the things that are dear and close to you, and try to keep them as much as possible. And of course, pay your bills on time. There you go. Don't get a credit card. That's a good one. Sad Boy Requiem, unfortunately, the credit system is important in America, at least. So you could get one credit card. You could get one credit card, but pay it off every month. So use the credit card, but don't treat it as money that you have. Treat it as an extension of the money that you already have. So rather than make purchases that you would be able to make without the credit card, with the credit card, just to build up your credit and then pay it off at the end of the month. That's how I do it, and I have excellent credit right now. So if I wanted to like get a loan for whatever reason, I would be able to with my excellent credit. So yeah, I guess another adult advice would be to really dial in your finance. But like I said, I'm not even joking about getting in shape, because tracking your calories will help with your finances, and vice versa. If you manage your money well, you'll be able to manage your calories well. It all goes hand in hand. So there you are. Live below your means. That's also a great piece of advice. Stop trying to chase trends. Stop trying to buy the hot new item. Stop trying to buy the newest car or get a house too quickly. Live below your means. Of course, always trying to find better means, but work with what you got and live below them so that you're able to save for the future. A lot of people nowadays are trying to live above their means, and it just puts people in debt. So live below your means. Don't get addicted to plastic crack. Great answer. Obviously, nothing wrong with collecting here or there, but if it's interrupting your actual finances, your necessary finances, your expenses, then don't do it. Yeah. Stop trying to chase the latest third-party transformer. Exactly correct. Yeah. And yeah, get in shape. If you get in shape, there's a compound effect. Nick Wild 7755 says, "Hey Jobby, just wanted to pop in and say hi. Love your videos and hope you're doing well. You should listen to the band Good Kid. They're a great indie band. I like their cover of From the Start by Laufey." Yeah, but that's all I know of Good Kid. Their From the Start cover is really good. Jobby, would you recommend getting the Monster Arts Final Wars Goji, or should I wait for the Haya Toys version? Haya Toys. I was gonna ask where you got your Blockies Evangelion Awakened version. Gundamit.com. Above your means, below your means, it's all a means to an end. Sun Tzu, Art of War. Sure, dude. Whatever you say. Alright, chat. We got 4 minutes left. Time passes really quickly. But, you know, get your questions in. Get your questions in, chat, before we head out. What's the best beginner exercise without any equipment at home? Body weight exercises. I know I've mentioned before, if you don't like push-ups, don't do them. But if you don't have any equipment, you're kind of limited in options. So push-ups are a good exercise for that. Body weight squats. You can do squats without weight or equipment at all. Sit-ups. It's your basic stuff. You know, push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Yeah. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats. There you go. Excuse me. Unfortunately, for those bodyweight exercises, you have to do a lot of reps to achieve good results. Because what drives results is to push yourself close enough to failure. And with bodyweight exercises, it's kind of hard to get there. So you'll have to do a lot of reps. So you're looking at like 20 to even 40 reps of push-ups or sit-ups to get to that point where you can't go on anymore. So Shiftless Life says, "Good night, Jobby. I'm gonna intake some protein with the diet soda." I wouldn't recommend protein before bed because it takes a lot of resources for your body to digest it. And if your body is digesting food while you're in bed, it's going to increase your heart rate, making it harder to sleep. So if you do want to eat something before bed, I'd recommend some carbs. Just saying. You can have it if you want, but I'm just letting you know. It's not impossible to go to sleep with protein in your system. I've done it, but it just makes it a little harder. Oh, okay. It's 2 p.m. Perfect. Made some homemade gyoza. Sounds great. Good. Cookies and milk, exactly. Milk is a form of protein, but it's like not too much protein for your body to work that hard. Thirsty says, "Would you rather be friends with Shinji or Jax?" Shinji, 100%. Jax is a fucking scumbag, dude. Fuck. Easiest question. Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Oh my god. Shinji, 100%. Shinji had friends. Shinji had friends. So, yeah. No, Jax is a piece of shit. It's the whole point of the character. Are you gonna have Goose on stream again in the future? If she wants. Honestly, like, I don't want to bother her too much. She's clearly taking a break from everything. So I'm like trying to limit my DMs. You know, she doesn't really answer her DMs in general. I just don't want to push my luck, you know? So it really has to happen naturally. So if she comes to me, which she has, or, you know, if Shox says something about it. So, you know, I just don't want to force it. So I will say whenever she wants. That's my answer. Toji and Kensuke got married to each other. I mean, Jax wouldn't rub one out while you are in the hospital, just saying. He fucking would. If they were allowed to do that in the circus, he fucking would. Don't tell me he wouldn't. What are those two Jobbizillas doing on the couch? They're preparing the next U2's release. Your singing was so beautiful in episode 9. Thank you. Really appreciate that. What an honor to have sung for such a great series. Really honored to be a part of it. Since you mentioned Lao Fei, I love her music, especially because it all sounds like it's from Steven Universe. Her music is great. I love her so much. Yeah, I agree. Not sure about the Steven Universe stuff, although I do love me some Steven Universe, of course. Rat Trap or Jax, who would you rather sit in a room with? Rat Trap! Thank you. Listen, I like Jax as a character, as a piece of writing, but I would not be friends with Jax. Not a great human being. Anyway, chat, that was time. That was time. So, thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank you once again for humoring me when it comes to this whole fitness stuff. I do not apologize at all for the talk. I know that some people, I think the majority of people, honestly, are really annoyed when I talk about this stuff. Because for a lot of people, especially in my life, they see it as unattainable. They see it as a completely alien world that they have no business in listening to. But if you have stuck around for this long, first of all, thank you very much. Make sure to like the stream, like the VOD, comment on the VOD when it comes out. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. We will definitely be streaming. Well, I'm definitely open to just doing Hangout streams in the future where I just talk. I don't need some sort of pretense to start the stream. I will just do a Hangout stream and live Q&A. I think that would be great for the sustainability of the streams as well. I love talking about topics, about fitness especially. But yeah, you know, if you stuck it out for this long, I really hope that you take what I say to heart and try to incorporate some of it in your life. You know, count your calories to be in a calorie deficit, eat high protein, lift, and get your sleep. That's really what it takes. So, yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the comments of the VOD. And I will see you whenever I see you. Hopefully tomorrow. You know, I'm still waiting for that sponsor approval for this particular review. The review's basically done. Just need to get the go-ahead from the sponsor. So that's either going to be tomorrow, Sunday. Worst case scenario, it'll be on Monday because I'm not sure if they respond on the weekends. That would be lame. But if that's the case, then I'll see you when I see you. But soon. The review is done. And yeah, guys, I hope you have a great weekend. I'm gonna have a very late Father's Day celebration with my dad on Sunday. It's gonna be a mix of a birthday celebration and a Father's Day celebration. We're doing Korean barbecue. I'm very excited. I've been looking forward to it all week. I gotta be honest with you. And I hope you have as fun of a weekend as I am, because goddamn, Korean barbecue, super exciting. All right, chat. All right, have a great weekend. Do you think she's lovely?